We should be live anytime soon. According to YouTube, I'm not live yet. But according to OBS, I am. Okay, now even YouTube recognizes that I'm live. Let's see if it's working. Okay, it works, it works. I can even hear myself from the stream, so we're good. We're good. So good day to everyone joining, good day to everyone watching the stream later on YouTube. Today will be a little bit busy here, in-game, but not with the pools. So the reason why I will not be busy with the pools is that I'm not particularly interested in him. I just wanted his light cone and I got it yesterday. I decided to pull for it yesterday because it takes a lot of raising to level up stuff in this game. Raising energy. Characters, light cones, everything takes an insane amount of energy. And because his banner went up yesterday for me, because I play on Asian server, I decided to pull for it yesterday, even if it was off stream, so that at least I was able to use yesterday's energy to level it up a bit. It's not to the max yet. Did I give it to her? Yes. It's not to the max yet. I will need to spend a little bit of extra energy today, and it's going to be the first thing that I want to do right now. Who do we have? Silly Bilo Brony went. Fine, fine. Let's do it 6 times and see if that is going to be enough. Spoiler, it's not going to be enough. But it is what it is. And later I will be doing, on the stream, my daily farming route, which I also want to record and upload on YouTube. Because it's something that I do, well, pretty much in every game, actually. To show my daily farming route and record it so that people can see how long it actually takes to do the full farming session, rather than just showing the highlights or a map, because it doesn't give an idea to people of how actually long it takes. And what else? Yeah, I didn't pull for Jingyuan. I don't think I will, because I built my serval pretty decently, not super well, but pretty decently, so she will serve as my lightning damage dealer. I was about to say electro damage dealer. She would be my lightning damage dealer probably until Kafka shows up, but Kafka is basically 2 months away, so I decided that I needed someone to work with her. And there is a chance that Serval will actually work quite okay with Kafka, because Serval applies a shock, which is considered damage over time, and Kafka will do damage over time shenanigans. So who knows, maybe I will not really bench Serval, she will just be part of the team. And there is a thing that always tempts me every time that I open up the shop, and it's the fact that there is a Serval in the shop right now. I could get a constellation, but I don't know, because at the moment the roster of 4-star characters is not huge, so I'm not feeling particularly inclined about using that kind of premium currency for constellation for a Serval, because I think that eventually just pulling for other characters I will get extra constellations for her. I don't remember how many I have on Serval. She may be constellation. Eloy. I will call them constellation. I don't remember how many I have on Serval. She could be constellation 2, 3, or 4, somewhere around there. And last few days I've been mostly doing corrosion caverns, not much, and simulated universe a lot. Runs, because I noticed that I'm at a point where the best way to improve my characters will just be to level up their relics. Most of my relics are between, well, a few of them are at level 6, most of them are level 9 and 12. I have barely any relic that is level 15. And considering that pretty much all the characters that I use have the correct main stat and some pieces that are actually decent, it's basically the best way to get some noticeable improvements in their performance. Let me go to server for a moment. I think that's not enough to ascend this thing. We need 4 4 of these. I can craft 3. Oh, maybe it's enough then. Because I'm pretty sure that I can craft a few of these. This interface, by the way, is so good. I want to craft the purple one, and from the screen of the purple one I can go to the blue one, and from there I can craft the blue one. It's so... I'm missing one blue one, really. Fine, so I think that just 10 Trailblazer power should on average be enough. Let's see. Hello, Boonduck. Yeah, I got slightly wrecked there. Just... By slightly I mean a lot. It is what it is. How are you, Boomda? How are your characters going? Man, the character growth in this game is so slow. It's fine. Because, I mean, the game has been out for 3 weeks, so... It's okay, but... It takes so many days to level up characters and the relics and... Oh, okay, we got it. You're waiting for rank 14. Good. Take your time. And don't go too overboard when you're on rank 40. Like, don't use all your fuel. What I would suggest you to do when you get to rank 40 is... I mentioned it to you, but let me reiterate. Cavern of Corrosion. Farm mostly this domain for this set. Because this you can give it to pretty much every character in the game. And this you can give it to Natasha, and eventually you will have a second healer, and you can give this set to that healer. But once you have your characters built with this set, purple, gold, a mix of both, stop. Don't look for substats and stuff like that. Because the more fuel you can save at 40, the more you will have at 50. And at 50 you start to get way more relics. You're thinking of building Wealth. Wealth is pretty glorious. Pretty glorious. And he's very useful in teams with Zilly. Very useful. But yeah, the problem are the resources. Resources are so scarce in this game. I think I will throw this in the gutter, yes. Never going to use it again. Nice. Do we have enough? Not even close to enough. Oh my god. Well, we're stuck at 68, I guess. It's not a big deal. I just wish we were at 69 because it's a funny number. But yeah, this is my complete lack of resources right now. We get a decent amount of these from all activities, so I'm not too worried. Plus, this one being at 68 rather than 70 is not a big deal. But it still triggers me a little bit. What are her stats right now? 42, 125. That's fine, I guess. Hello, Zilly. Happy Zilly. And I believe... Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. I want to do the daily mission. The team that I use, the one with the Zilly, Wealth, Bronya, Bailu, it's very solid for the simulated universe. The problem is just that you need 2 teams, so more often than not I don't use that full team in the Memory of Chaos, because since they're all my best built characters, it ends up that my second team is ours. So, more often than not, what I do is I put Bailo in the second team because she needs to help keeping everyone alive. And the first team is usually like Zilly, Bronya, a third random damage dealer, and Natasha. That's usually one of the 2 teams that I use for the Memory of Chaos. I unlocked a bit of the Memory of Chaos. I want to see how far I can go. I think I unlocked until stage 4, maybe? The reset is in a couple of weeks, so... I already did this mission many times. The reset is in a couple of weeks, so I have plenty of time to improve my characters and trying to unlock extra stages. It's important because we get some very nice rewards from Memory of Chaos. And, oh my god, this guy's borderline dead. Oh, okay, it's not snoring. And I already got the refinement for the weapon that I use on Sampo, the light con that I use on Sampo. And I'm using the one with Kafka in the icon. Let me show it to see what I'm talking about. Sampo based and Sampo peeled here. This one is from the... it's not the simulated universe, it's the Memory of Chaos, you know, that stuff reward. And I got Superimposition 4 just because this is borderline perfect for Sampo. This is very, very, very good for Sampo, and if one day I will get the chance to get the signature weapon for him, it will, in theory, be the best one for Sampo, but more often than not I will be using it on Wealth. But until I have that one, I really, really like this on Wealth. Because in that team with Zili, he's not there to deal damage, he's there to do debuff shenanigans, and that Lycon simply does everything from that point of view. Salvage a relic, go on an assignment. It's too early for assignments, unfortunately. We can take a picture. Let's quickly take a picture. Yoink. The daily commission rewards system in this game, I like it. It's very quick. Because sometimes I'm busy, I have work to do, and it's not that I skip it in Genshin Impact, but there are a few days that I wish that I could skip it in Genshin Impact. Yeah, all of this stuff, I want to recycle it. I've been doing a lot of relic farming last few days, so I have a decent selection of relics, especially from these 2 sets. So I can recycle quite a bit of stuff. Recycle all this garbage. How much do I have? I wish that I could see how much I have from this screen, but we do not. In which tab is it? It's not here. It doesn't seem to be here. Doesn't seem to be here. I don't see it here. Is it maybe at the bottom of this tab? Nope. Not here. Am I getting bamboozled by my eyes? I don't see that anywhere. That's not very convenient, but we'll take it, I guess. I think we make it to 55 with this. Because they pay a lot, really, really a lot of Trailblazer XP. Let's go. Let's go to say hello to Pompon, and then I will do the grinding, the farming route. Hello, Based and Pompon Peeled. Oh, hello, Jeopard. What do we get? Oh, we get a pool! We get a pool at 55! And fuel, which is nice, and some extra stuff. Oh, it's Lightgun XP. Is it enough? It's enough! Let's go! Thank you, Pompon! Oh! It made no difference. 68, oh my god. 68 to 69, but it just makes my brain way, way happier. It was a standard pull, yes. How far am I from anything? Oh, I'm even far from a 4-star, so it's going to be a 3-star, whatever. Yes, utter garbage. Pompon coming in clutch. Yeah, he was so clutch. Okay, let me start the recording before I do the farming expedition. Administrative district? No, this is the wrong zone. So, since this video will go on YouTube later, I need to do a brief introduction. And the brief introduction will be like this. There are a lot of monsters in the, so to speak, open world map of the game. And if you could kill them every day, they will give you a nice beefy chunk of XP. It's not a life-changing amount of experience, but if you can do it every day, a little bit like the artifact fodder grind in Genshin Impact, it's going to give you quite a decent amount of XP. Bailu is 61, almost 62, Bronia almost 62, Welt almost 61, and all of this XP, all the XP past 60 that I did, has come from this farming expedition. And it's important to do it just with characters that can gain XP. All of these characters have been ascended past 60, but even though they're not my best one. Because if I wanted to do the expedition quick, I would use Sealy, but Sealy is already at 70, so it will be a waste of XP. So I'm using these 4, but really any team works as soon as the mobs get killed quickly. It takes me, well, if I'm using Sealy, 1 hour. Probably less than 1 hour to do the full run. Just because Sealy tends to one-shot all the trench monsters in 1 round or just a couple of attacks. With this team, it usually takes me a little bit longer. Plus, the AI sometimes does not use Sushan abilities very well, and so it wastes a little bit of skill points here and there. And that's literally the only monster in the base zone. After the base zone, we can go to the storage zone. There are a few more. We can start here from the Calyx. There's 2 monsters we can kill in the Calyx. One is down here. If you want to be Omega Meta, you can use the technique of your characters. The problem is that you will eventually run out of technique points, and then you need to worry about finding the nodes that let you recharge them and all that sort of stuff. And it annoys me. And this is something that very often I do on my commute to work. So what I do is, on the way to work, I will do the Herta station and Jarilo 4 or 6, I don't remember the number. And then Space Leo, I will do it on the way back. Have I been using my wishes? Well, I pulled for the Jingyuan weapon, but not for Jingyuan. So I used a few Primogems, a few Jades there, because I wanted his weapon, because it feels a bit like it's the stuff of Homa for characters like Serval, Himeko, and you know, those kind of characters. It's a very, very good light cone with great stats that are perfect for Jingyuan, but can fit pretty much anyone. But Jingyuan, no, because it has 2 problems for me. Before that, after here, we can go to this teleport. Outside the control center, first floor, there is a bunch of stuff we can kill. It reminds me a bit of Eula. What I mean by that is that his follow-up attack, it's not something that triggers automatically. It ends up there in the action, like in the line of actions that happen during the turn. It's backloaded damage. After Eula, I'm not playing another backloaded damage character. It would just make me upset. I know that it will happen to trigger times that there is nothing left to kill, or sometimes it will trigger like I want it to trigger but it's not there. So nope, not playing that kind of character. Regardless of the performance. Maybe 1 year from now I will be kicking myself, thinking, no, I missed Jingyuan, he's the most meta. But no. No. Not for me, not for me. Plus, there are so many characters that I want to get in the next few patches that I cannot just use Primogems, Jade for someone like Jingyuan right now. Because I definitely want to pull for Silver Wolf, probably for Luocha, and after that there are Kafka and Blade. So, of the next 4 characters, there are 3 that I want for sure, and 1 that I very likely want to. It's going to be rough. Luckily, both for Silverwolf and Luocha, I think I will not care about their light con, so it will be just a matter of pulling the character. Which is annoying because I went too far. There is nothing past here. And in the supply zone, we can start from here, from the electrical room. For characters, there is still the annoying thing that we get a 50-50, whereas weapon banners here are a lot better than in Genshin Impact, because you get much higher chances of getting the weapon that you want. But still, the next couple of patches in Honkai Star Rail will be a little bit rough for my Jade's savings. Unless it turns out that Kafka and Blade weapons, light cons, are not that amazing compared to 4-star or 5-star options for a shop. Because if, I don't know, Kafka will be Nihility, which is the same as Wealth. If Wealth weapon for Kafka is like 5%, 10% less than her signature weapon, then whatever, we just get Wealth weapon and we're good with that. I doubt it will be like that, because Kafka's kit relies a lot of damage over time, whereas Wealth weapon, I believe it gives 10% crit rate, but I do not have that weapon. Let me check the shop. Starlight Exchange. Oh no, okay. Like, this sounds all very, very good for a character that is damage over time oriented. Because damage over time characters don't care about crit rate, crit damage, stuff like that. They only care about damage, the main scaling stat, which for Kafka should be attack percentage, and effect hit rate. So if her scaling is the same as Wealth, and I can use his weapon on her, that will be a nice saving of Jade. But we shall see. It's a very long time from now, more than 2 months from now. Let's keep killing stuff. This is something that I really enjoy doing. Because... Oh, I went the wrong way. No, it's not the wrong way. I enjoy doing it, but I still need to get used to it. The problem is we do not have pins in Honkai Star Rail, unlike Genshin Impact. So I need to actually memorize where to go. It's not super easy, especially in the Space Liyue, because there are many paths going left and right, up and down, and it's easy for me to forget where to go. I would say the Herta Station and Jarilo are pretty easy to remember. Thank you, Wisebreed, thank you. Welcome. But for Space Liyue, every now and then I need to close the tab, put in the background the tab of Honkai Star Rail on my phone and open the pictures that I took of the map of the places where we are supposed to go. And here we want to go to this teleport of the Calyx, and then we enter the magical area next to it. By magical area, I mean this place here, the control device. It takes us to this room, and there are a couple of things we can kill. I've been doing this every day for a week. And the reason why I didn't do it longer is that I could not find all the monsters before them. So I had to do exploration during the first few days, mark everything on a piece of paper, because I'm very old style. And then I took screenshot of the whole map and I marked the locations of the monsters. And so now I have a file on my computer that shows me where to go, so that even if I forget, and it happens to me, not often, but it happens, I can keep an eye on the file and it will tell me where to go. It's a very nice amount of XP. Very, very nice amount of daily XP for all the characters of the team, plus all the resources from the monsters. I'm at a stage in the game that I killed so many monsters that I do not need the resources anymore on any of my characters. It's a bit like Genshin Impact, where after a few months of playing, I had the cap of all the materials for the Hilichuls, because every day on the map I was killing everything. That's just how it is for me. And after this we can go to Jarilo 6. The first one is the outline snow plains, which is very easy, it's a straight line, and we start from here, from the calyx. And right now I'm not at the cap of the components for this game, but I have a lot. So every time that I'm ascending something or someone who needs the components from the monsters, I just craft them and I have an endless amount. I never need to go to farm them or drop them or whatever. Based and chicken peel. Why does she summon a huge cock? I do not understand it. Her animation in Honkai Impact is so different. And it's glorious, by the way. In Honkai Impact, she summons a Giga Sword, basically the same sword that she has, but she summons it from the sky, like the clouds open, and there is a Giga Sword that drops on the enemy, and there is a super explosion. It's glorious. And here she has a massive cock. I don't know why. I really don't understand. There are some things in MiHoYo's games design decision making that I cannot fully explain, even after playing their games for quite a long time. But one day we will understand them. The main reason why I decided to start doing a farming route, taking note of all the locations of the monster in the map, was that a day I wanted to showcase something, and I could not find the monsters. Particularly, I went to the area of the Cocolia weekly boss fight, and I was wandering around looking for monsters, because in my brain I could clearly remember there were some monsters that I could kill, but I could not find them. It turns out there are monsters in that area, quite a few, but they're always in the same locations, they're not close to the weekly boss fight, and that's when I started to do my work properly, taking note of the locations of the monsters. The thing that worries me a bit is that on Herta's space station there is not a lot. There's a few monsters, but not many. Then we go on Jarilo 6, there's quite a few, not many in the first area, but they get more and more. Then on Space Liyue there are a lot of monsters, all spread around in weird places. So, I'm really concerned about the second part of the map of, what's it called, Space Liyue, and the new areas after that. But I'm guessing it's going to be inspired to Japan, because, I mean, we started a space station, let's not consider that for a moment, but the first area that is a city hub in Honkai Star Rail basically looks like Victorian era Europe, more or less, and the second one looks like China. Let's think about Genshin Impact for a moment. It's about the same. And after the outlying snow plains, we go to this place, the Backwater Pass. There is a bit of stuff to kill at the top. We go to this teleport, the Leisure Plaza, and the rest will be at the bottom. Again, when you pass by one of these things, you can recharge your technique points, because some of them can make your fights a bit quicker, especially against these trash monsters, because most of the techniques give you a buff that only lasts for 1 or 2 rounds, and these fights will basically always last 1 or 2 rounds, so you're getting the full benefit and it's pretty convenient. Sushang is basically like a budget Sealy that works very well against the early game monsters, because most of them are weak. I almost died there. Most of them are weak to physical damage, so she just obliterates everything. She solos the universe, basically, in the first 2 worlds of the game. In Space Liyue, not so much. But she's still fine, it just takes me a little bit longer. I wish I left my Zeely with lower XP, because I leveled it up to 69. First of all, it's a funny number. Second, I was expecting it, you know, she would make it to 70 around the time that I would get to the next ascension. But no, she made it to 70 before then. And after clearing the north part of the map, we go to the Calyx, because the next batch of monsters is around here in the south. My pathing may not be Omega Meta, but I try to make things as quickly and expedite as possible. Because most monsters spawn in a line, and those that do not spawn in a line spawn near a teleport. There is a little bit of walking around to do in Space Ligue, and I prefer to do a little bit of walking rather than using extra teleports. Because extra teleports, you need to open the map, especially when you're on the phone, then you need to swipe the map, you need to select the next teleport. Sometimes I misclick because my thumbs are too big, and I hate myself for buying a phone that is not big enough. So when there is an extra 10 seconds of walking over a teleport, I will always take the extra walking. I will put the maps later, probably in the description. I will upload them on some hosting website, and I will put them in the video description after I upload the video. And then you can decide if you want to do teleporting around or walking around and following the video exactly. Following exactly what I'm doing in the video. Dazed Bronya. I would be tempted to pull a little bit on Jingyuan's banner for Constellation for Tingyun and Sushang. But Sushang's most important Eidolon is the first one, this one here, where she gets an extra skill point after breaking weakness. So, considering that she already has the most important one and the rest is just, you know, extra happiness and a serotonin release for my brain, I think I will not be using Jades, especially considering how many characters I want to pull for in the near future. This pack of monsters is the last one in this map. After this we move to the next map. I do not remember at all. I do not remember the name of that map. Because I'm good at remembering the routes and the locations of the monsters, but not the names. What's the name? It's this one, the Corridor of Echoes. There is a monster right here, a pack of monsters right there at the top, next to the Cavern of Corrosion, and then we need to change area. And unless I missed something, like a single pack of mobs in a faraway corner that I completely missed, this farming route has all the monsters available on the map right now, like every single one. There is a possibility I missed something in a corner or in an area of the map, Stagnant Shadowland next, in an area of the map that I completely missed exploring, but it should not be like that. Everything should be in this guide. It's quite time consuming. It's when I use this character, it's about 1.5 hours, close to 2 hours when I play from my phone, which is a little bit slower. Hopefully it will be a little bit quicker here. Let's go back to teleport. It will be a little bit quicker because I'm playing from my computer right now. Oh, that was not meta. I wasted some technique point. But still, it requires a little bit of time. I would suggest to do it for the resources, but if it feels like a tedious task, you can skip it. It's about, in my experience, and I don't know if it's fixed, it's between 35 and 40,000 XP. The amount should be fixed each day because the monsters, like, the amount that you can kill is the same, and then they do not give a variable amount of XP as far as I know. It looks fixed. And to me it looks between 35 and 40k XP. Which, if you have 4 characters that you're leveling up, you need to multiply that amount by 4. It's somewhere in the 150k range. That's quite nice. Because it's all saved up resources that you would otherwise have to spend energy on. And considering that I like playing the game and it auto-plays, so it's fairly convenient even if I'm at work and I'm pretending to work, there is nothing here. Oh, well, we need... Oh my god, my brain is bamboozling me. I think we need to go to the command center, yeah. Yes, there we go, there we go, there we go. So yeah, unless you find it a super tedious task, try to clear stuff. Especially, I would say, the Herta Station and Jarilo are really worth it just because it takes no time. The monsters are lower level, you get fewer resources, you get less stuff, but it's very quick, it's just a few fights and you can still get a little bit of XP. Space Levy takes a lot more time, really a lot. Giga Cock. It's always a bit jarring, but... Okay, let's keep going. We need to kill that guy, but we actually need to turn to the right, so we do not go straight. I've been bamboozled here a few times, but after killing that guy I tend to go straight, because my brain would prefer to go straight, but that's actually the wrong direction. And it's not a big issue on the Herta Station and here on Jarilo, but it will become an issue on Space Liyue, on the Luofu, whatever it's called, if you have not completed all the main quest. Because there are some paths on the Luofu that you really want to have all the quests completed to be able to have access to all the monsters. After the farming route, which would take me quite a bit of time actually, I will be doing a few simulated universe runs, because during the last couple of days I saved a little bit of energy, you know, the craftable one in the simulated universe, so that today I can do some relic farming. Recently I'm farming in the Corrosion Caverns, the set that is good for Serval and Jeopard, because the defense set and the lightning set come from the same domain. So I'm trying to farm a few decent pieces for those two characters. After that is done, I may consider going to the Fire Imaginary Damage Cavern of Corrosions to equip a little bit better my Himeko and Wealth. Especially because now that I have the light cone that is very good for a Himeko, I'm hoping her performance will be a little bit better. I'm really hoping she will perform like other characters of the game, because she's not very good. There are occasions every now and then when there are like 4 monsters that are all weak to fire and you have everything up on Himeko and she feels glorious, but for general use she's so underwhelming. It's a pity, because her design and characterization are so glorious. So glorious. Okay, we're done here. Now we go to the the place that made me start, which is this one, because it all started when I came here looking for a monster to kill, and I was looking around and I could not find anywhere. I'm like, wait a moment, I remember killing some stuff, where is it? Well, it turns out that the monsters are around here and around here. So we can start from this teleport here on the left. Oh, you didn't hear my answer about the wish. Well, the best way to level up is just, you know, use this stuff. It's the best way. We get it as rewards, we get it daily, we get it when we send our team members to... Where is it? Is it in the Astral Guide? It's not in the Astral Guide. Where are they? The assignments. When you send characters to assignments, you can get some, or you farm them using energy. And... oh, Trailblazer level. Oh, just play the game. Just play the game. Because quest, achievements, and all the sorts of stuff give you Trailblazer level power. Hunt chests, because chests give you Trailblazer level. Some achievements give it, let me think, pretty much anything that uses energy gives you Trailblazer level. So when you make it to 40, you will probably jump to 42 or 43 straight away just farming relics. Was that the last one? No, one more. And the wishes, I use them on the weapon for Jingyuan, but not Jingyuan himself. I will be saving my leftover Jade, which is around 8,000, because I want to get too many characters in the coming patches. This farming, by the way, gives 0 Trailblazer XP. Because we don't get it from killing monsters on the map. We get XP for the characters, but not for the Trailblazer. I do not remember if clearing stuff in the Memory of Chaos gives Trailblazer XP, but I do not remember it in the rewards. It's so out of place. It reminds me of a burst of Pardophelis in Honkai Impact. That Honkai Impact is this very serious game with a very deep plot in terms of narrative, and then Pardophelis summons a Giga Cat that explodes. And Sushang summons a Giga Chicken that explodes. For reasons. After this fight, I think we go to the mine map. Let's see what's the order. In my brain, I memorized it according on how they show up here in the map order. Boulder Town, there is nothing. Great Mine, yes. For the Great Mine, I always start from this one in the south, the main mine shaft. Because it's basically a dead end. We go in this direction, there is a few monsters to kill, following this path on the map, and then we need to change. $7,000? 6,500. Not an amazing damage dealer, but his utility is so good. I think the most I've seen from wealth in the simulated universe was around 30,000, but in simulated universe we get some absolutely crazy damage multiplying blessings and curios, so it's not really a reliable way to say, oh yeah, wealth deals a lot of damage. No, not like that. My Zilly usually hits in the, I would say, 30k range on a crit on her burst, sometimes a bit less than that depending on buffs, but she can go well above 100k in the simulated universe with the right buffs. But that's not her average damage. I don't know why, Sushang animations remind me a bit of Noelle. Probably because she wields her sword like a claymore. She deals a lot of damage. Her build is really mediocre, but she deals a lot of damage. She's a very good character. Then we want to move to this Calyx, because the rest of the monsters are all in this direction, more or less. When there is a multi-pack of monsters like that, and we get the chance to start the fight with all of them at the same time, oh, I love it so much, because it saves time. Just for that. And the thing that is really great about Star Rail is that I can sep T without having to stop the game. How come my cup of my jug is not closing? Oh, because there is a piece of ice. Okay, good. There are times that the AI insists to use the last skill point on Bronya yeah, exactly, to move to her, and then she does not have any skill point and she can only use the normal attack, and it feels so bad. Why would you do that to me, game? And he does it so often. or times that Sushang has the burst up, and you could do something like use a normal attack or a skill to deal damage, and then use the burst, and then it's again her turn and use another normal attack or skill. And instead the AI goes automatically into the burst. And it melts my brain, it really triggers me. But I noticed that letting the game itself play suboptimally is still a time saver compared to doing things manually, just because I don't need to do any input. And on average, not having to do any input saves time compared to the suboptimal play of AI. In the simulated universe, sometimes I need to be careful because I failed a few runs actually, because the AI was hitting the wrong stuff. Hitting monsters that were immune to damage, or hitting monsters that were being forever healed, and other things, and I just, you know, picked up my phone that was on autoplay and found out that all my characters were dead. And it was the end of my simulated universe run. It felt a bit bad. It's not a big deal because we can restart it, but it still feels a little bit bad. Especially because the best rewards that we can get are from the boss of the simulated universe. So not killing it, it's a little bit annoying. Because the thing that I prefer from a simulated universe is that we can get the material that is used as fodder to level up relics. And at the moment, the thing that I miss the most is relic fodder, and it really activates my almond. Because at the moment, if you open YouTube and you put on Kaista Rail, the suggestions from YouTube will be an endless amount of videos where you can only read the free-to-play in all caps, like super shiny, because YouTube know that it works very well as clickbait. It will be in the thumbnail, it will be repeated 25 times in the title, it will be in the description, everything is only free to play. Fine. And they show you a clear of it's usually not the simulated universe, but you know, the memory of chaos, that kind of thing. With some 5-star characters, some 4-star characters, free to play, free to play, free to play. Okay. All the relics are fully leveled up. Most characters have all 5-star relics. I have a few doubts about that. Because I do not do daily energy refills using Jades unless I really need to ascend a character or a cone or something, and I reckon that I only need one refill. One refill a day for me is fine. I believe I have 3 relics that I full leveled up in my account, playing from day one and using all the fuel from the free and from the paid battle pass, and all the fuel that I use that I got from Pompon until Trailblazer level 55. Most of that stuff went into relics, and I did not get enough fodder to level up my gold relics to 15. Apart from 2, maybe 3. So when I see videos of people with the free-to-play tag shown in caps everywhere, and all their relics are fully leveled up, it really activates my almond. Rivet Town, yeah, we want to go to Rivet Town. There is stuff here, and then there is stuff there. I will start from the top, from the orphanage. We need to go down the stairs, not up the stairs. There was a thumbnail that I saw on YouTube a few days ago. It triggered me so much because I could not see what the image was. Like, it was completely blurred out and it was very dark. I could only tell that it was a screenshot from within the game, but I have no idea what it was. And then I would say 1/3 of the screen were just free to play, you know, F2P, written in all caps. I think it was white with some shiny background. What the fuck? That's not even content. It triggers me, Especially in a game that is very generous in terms of pools and other things, like Honkai Star Rail, and so the term free-to-play is very... Like, it includes a lot of players. You can be free-to-play right now and have 4 or 5-star characters easily in this game. Or 3 5-star characters and a light con. Or any combination in between. But, you know, free-to-play for one reason or the other is clickbait, and it works. So a lot of content creators do it. Oh, I did not include in the pool. Feels bad, man. Especially because this is the last pack of monsters in this part of the map. After this we need to go to the other teleport to the southwest? Yeah, southwest. The one where we need to go up the stairs. Here. Here we want to go up the stairs. This process is slowed down by the fact that the game is in turns. I wish there was a way to tell the game, look, I can just kill this stuff very easily. Can you just let me get the rewards? A bit like when you go to a pack of monsters in Genshin Impact and you have a very old account and you basically press 2 normal attacks and everything is dead. And that's very convenient in Genshin Impact. Here, you know, between finding the monsters, starting the encounter, and actually starting to use the skills, it takes a little bit longer. I'm sure that eventually I will not be doing a full farming expedition, but that is something that I will probably stop doing much later in the game. A bit like in Genshin Impact, I stopped doing elite farming and artifact fodder run after, I would say, a year and a half, close to 2 years in the game. The last map here on Gyrilo where we can kill stuff is the robot settlement. We start here, from the west, from the Calyx. The reason is that after playing Genshin Impact for a long time, a very, very long time, the amount of characters that you need to build patch after patch is greatly reduced. And the amount of artifacts that you will level up is also greatly reduced. So you need fewer fodder materials for artifacts, you need fewer materials to ascend characters and weapons. So eventually you really don't get much value killing elite and normal monsters on the map, more that you need. And I'm sure that it will be the same here in Honkai Star Rail eventually. But we are in the early stages of the game where we have a lot of characters to build and many characters to look forward to. So for me it's still 100% worth it, but I would only recommend it to people who can enjoy the process, or at least do it as a side activity while watching my stream, or watching my other videos on YouTube, or joining my Discord and share some memes, or share some art that is sort of safe for work. Because I have a few art, you know, smaller channels for Genshin Impact and for Honkai Star Rail on my Discord, but I try to keep them relatively safe for work. Relatively. I don't want stuff that is too obnoxiously disgusting and heretic on my Discord. I have no problem browsing for Chan while I'm on the phone on a bus. Like, absolutely zero problem. If people next to me see something odd, that's their problem. Don't pick at my phone, you absolute piece of garbage. But I don't want to, you know, I open my Discord channel, I go to the art channel, and it looks like Candace Mains on Reddit. If you've never been on Candace Mains on Reddit, don't. It's absolutely cursed. It's basically a hentai illegal channel. I would not be surprised if a few months here from now there will be videos recollecting the history of the guy who funded Candace Mains and many of the degenerate Mains subreddit, because it's always the same guy. Could you please activate the fight? and it turns out that he's a pedophile and he's trying to lure kids into his secret illegal Discord or stuff like that, because it's absolutely disgusting. So if you've never been on the Candace mains, don't. And a thing that triggered me basically on day 1 of Honkai Star Rail was that my second 5-star character was Bailu, and I was very happy about it, because Chi-Chi is one of my favorite characters in Genshin Impact, and Bailu is a sort of equivalent of Chi-Chi in Honkai Star Rail, although she's so much better than Chi-Chi that there is no comparison from that point of view. And oh, there is just one more monster left. And I wanted to go to see if I could find some cute images of Bailu to put here on the screen, like there is the sleepy Bailu here, if the stream is showing it, yes. Oh, but the chat is not showing, why? Hold on a moment, why is the chat not working? I mean, it's not showing on screen. That's really weird, it's not working. Like, I can see the chat next to me on my monitor, but it's not working in OBS. Which is something that happened last week as well, but I already updated with everything, so I guess today we will have no chat on screen. Feels bad, man. Let me see if I can hopefully very quickly fix the issue. New source. Browser. New chat. Let's see if it works. It works now. Okay. That's really odd. I don't understand why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I think we can... let's cut it like this, make it a bit smaller. And we put it here. There you go. This was the last monster in on Jarilo 4. So, Jarilo 6. So, if you are a bit short on time, I would suggest you to stop here with the farming. If you have time, you can move to the Shanzolofu, also known as Space Lee, and can start farming here, but it takes quite a bit of time. We start here. And in this area, you may recognize there are some puzzles of things that you need to move left and right and left and right. So after you completed all these puzzles and you got all the chests, you completed the quest and everything, you want to leave them in a way that allows you to follow this path so that you can actually, you know, kill stuff easily without wasting time. My very first farming expedition was a bit painful from the point of view because here in Space Lee some of our containers were not lined up properly. I need to find the correct way to line them up. And then there are some teleports that happen later in the game that can lead you to different directions and you need to set them up properly. So it was a little bit painful, but now that everything is set up well, it's not actually too bad. It's an activity that I enjoy. Unfortunately, these fights are not as enjoyable / as quick as the fights on the Herta Station and Jarilo 6. These are much slower, monsters resurrect, they're higher level, and especially without Sealy taking a little bit longer. But I do not want to waste 40,000 XP on a 4th character each day, so I always do it with Sushan. The annoying thing is, lower characters in this game deal way less damage than in Genshin Impact. After this we can teleport here, instead of walking. Oh, I hear some drilling, nice. My cursed neighbors have started drilling again. Because in Genshin Impact, the difference in damage output between a character who is 80 or 90 is very limited unless it relies on some specific elemental reactions. But here, even normal attacks and elemental skills and burst, the damage is heavily influenced by the attack, by the difference in level with your target. So all my characters, apart from Zeely, right now are dealing way less damage than they could, because they're low level. But I want to wait. Hello, Donald Oliver, thank you. Thanks a lot. That's very nice to hear. Speaking of Genshin, has the Abyss reset? Because today is Thursday. And from here we want to go back. We could teleport, but we can also go back. And between walking and teleporting, I tend to prefer walking, just because I enjoy the view. We'll go in this direction. I believe the Abyss reset even today or yesterday. So I guess later I will be doing an Abyss clear. It's good Primogems, and I'm very short on Primogems. Not far from now we will have the patch of my nightmares with Yaemiko and Kazuha. And how to build wealth correctly. Yeah, there are two ways to build wealth. You can either build him as a DPS or essentially as a premium version of Pela. Because well, okay, let me kill this guy because we already aggroed him. There is a light cone that characters from the same variety as well can use, which reduces defense. So, considering that wealth already reduces speed, which is very good, if you give him that light cone, which I will show you in a minute, he ends up being a guy who reduces speed on the enemies, which is very valuable, and reduces defense, which is very valuable, all in one single kit, and it's great. His damage output is not amazing. It will go up a little bit if you want to farm his set, the imaginary set, but I do not find, at least for my teams, I do not find damage to be the things he should focus on. This light cone, it ensnares the enemy, and the effect on ensnare is a 15% defense decrease, which is not as good as the debuff from Pela. Pela debuffs more than this, but it adds more utility to Wealth Kit. And in terms of relics, right now I'm using this set because I have farmed a bit of the imaginary damage set, but I do not have good pieces, so I'm sticking to this until I can find something better. And stats, I gave him crit and attack, although there is something to be said about completely ignoring his damage output and using, well, you can still use crit here, but you give him speed in the boots, imaginary damage here, energy recharge here. Because especially if you use him as a debuffer mostly, he's going to provide a ton of value for your team, but you want him to be able to use the burst all the time. And if you have something like crit here, speed on the boots, imaginary damage here, energy recharge here, he's going to deal very little damage, but some damage. Provide a ton of utility for your team and act very, very often. So overall it's going to be very valuable. And we cleared everything here in the northern path of Cloudford. We want to go to the southern path, the very, very deep south here. Eventually I will definitely try to get Wealth Lightcorn from the shop, but I still need a bit of currency. Yeah. I don't have it, and it's very, very good for him, and it's very good for a lot of Nihility characters. Like, for Sampo, this is absolutely amazing. But at the moment I use him mostly as a debuffer, so I don't feel like using a lot of resources to increase his damage. In this team, yes. Chicken Girl is my main damage dealer because my Zeely is level 70, so she will not be getting any XP from doing this farming run, and I don't want to waste XP. Zeely would... I think that if I had the Zeely, I would have already finished the run by now. I've been doing it for almost 1 hour, and yeah, the run would have already finished. She deals less damage than Zeely, quite significantly, but she's very, very good and more than enough to clear all the content in the game. So The 3 damage dealers that I'm leveling up right now are Sushang, Sampo, and Serval. Himeko is built at 60, but she's so bad that I had to put her a little bit in the backlog of characters to build, because her damage output is very questionable. Now, to be fair, when I play her together with the Serval against enemies that are vulnerable to those 2 elements, so lightning and fire, their combo is exceptional. Because Serval deals lightning damage over time with her shock, so she's very good at taking down shields that are vulnerable to that. And Himeko will deal damage over time with burning. So the 2 combined just deal so much damage over time, and Himeko's follow-up attack triggers all the time. You got 2 copies of her. Yeah, she looks fun. She's very good. So, in the later stages of the game, in the simulated universe, the Memory of Chaos, where you find enemies that are vulnerable to physical damages, she is going to destroy them. Because she's really, really good at breaking physical damage weakness, and she deals a lot of damage. And her most important Eidolon is the first one. So if you got 2 copies of her, you're already set. Everything else is just extra. She's very skill point hungry. Very, very skill point hungry. But her Eidolon, her first Eidolon gives her an extra skill point when she breaks weakness, which she does all the time. And it helps her a lot. Really, really a lot. In the simulated universe, or even in the Memory of Chaos, you know, anytime that you fight Jeopard, who is vulnerable to physical damage, if you have Sushang, oh, Jeopard is going to have a very bad time. Very, very bad. Because you break his weakness basically in no time. And my Sushang build is awful. Absolutely awful. The light cone, well, is the free-to-play that we can get from clearing the simulation, not the simulation universe, the mirror thingy. We can get this for free. The traces are like this. The build is very random. It's like 2 pieces of this, 2 pieces of this. This set is actually okay for her, and I have attack and physical damage, but they're not really omega amazing. Hello, my dude. You are vulnerable to the 3 elements that I do not have in my team. Lily stepped on your power cable. Rip, Boomduck. Your kid is so cute, but she's also so evil. Basically, every time you tell me a story about your cat, it's something like that. In the middle of ranked. You know, there is a subreddit. There is a subreddit called what's the name? Fuck you in particular. And I think that half of the subreddit could be fueled just with your stories with Lilith. And here we cleared everything in Cloudford. We can go to the next map, which is this one. We can start from the very top, from this teleport, the Astral Cottage. You main Chinchua and you want to save for Silver Hurricane Girl. Yeah, what's her name? Silver... Oh, Silver Wolf! Yeah, I want Silver Wolf so much. That's why I'm saving my leftover Jades after getting his Lightcon. There are too many characters that I want in the coming patches. Like, I want Silver Wolf, Luocha, Kafka, Blade, like 5, I put them all together. Like, not really together, but one after the other. And at the same time, in Genshin Impact, they put Yaemiko and Kazuha for I want Constellations. And I cannot do Swiperuni. Wallet-kun is not ready for that. So... I decided that I will pull for new characters and in Honkai Star Rail and use the few Primogens that I have, trying to go for... Well, mostly I will try to get Cat Girl, Kirara. because I like her kit a lot and I want to play her in new teams. But we'll have to see if I can get her, if I can get Constellation for Yaimiko or Kazuha. My hopes are very low. She tried to do it again. Well, you can decide if you want to go for value or let's say immediate healing, although the immediate healing is basically a month from now. Luocha's kit seems very, very good, and it seems to synergize extremely well with the characters who stay on the field and deal damage attacking. Because Luocha will have the recovery on hit ability. So my guess is he will synergize well with destruction characters, hunt characters, you know, that kind of on-field damage dealer character. But Bailu is in the standard banner and she's absolutely amazing as a healer. And eventually you're bound to get her, either from the standard banner or by losing the 50-50 on a limited banner. So it depends how much you like Luocha. If you like his design, his playstyle, and you think that it could synergize with characters that you have or that you will have, I think it's going to be a very, very safe pool. But if you don't want to run the risk of having Luocha and Bailu and then only playing one of them, I think you can wait. Bailu is Chi-Chi. Kinda, yeah. But she's so much better than Chi-Chi. If Chi-Chi had a kit similar to Bailu, everyone would be very happy getting Chi-Chi from the standard banner in Genshin Impact. Because Bailu is basically a Constellation 6 Chi-Chi, Constellation 6 Chi-Chi, who generates energy for the team and heals a lot. She's amazing in this game. And we cleared everything here, so we can move to the next stage, which is going to be a very long path starting from here. We're basically going to cover the whole map. I was happy about getting Bailu regardless, just because I'm a Chi-Chi fan in Genshin Impact, but my god, she's so good in this game. She carried me so much. And her resurrection ability is something that you can use offensively. Because there are some turns in the game that you would really like to activate an ability to deal damage, but you cannot, because you need to save some skill points for a healer to heal up. But if you have a resurrection still available on Bailu, you can go full out attack using your skill points on your main damage dealers. And when one of your characters dies, it's okay, Bailu brings it back. It's so good. Yeah, Bailu resurrects automatically. Only once per fight, but she automatically resurrects the first character who dies. Without having to do anything. So the moment one of your characters dies, you get the resurrection instantly. Basically off screen, you don't need to input anything. You want to get Jinyuan, but you're afraid of losing 50-50 and getting Echo. That would be rough. Very, very rough. Bailu is nuts, yeah. Bailu is such a good healer. Unfortunately, she does not have any cleanse ability. So she cannot remove debuff on your characters, and she cannot remove buffs on the enemy. She's just a pure healer, but as a pure healer, she's incredible. She works very well in teams with Bronya, because Bronya, with her elemental skill, she removes a debuff on your characters. Meaning that Bailu keeps everyone alive, and if there is a really obnoxious debuff on one of your characters, you can remove it with Bronya. But unfortunately, this team does not remove anything from the opponent. Do you want Shepard over Clara? Yeah. I would say that apart from Himeko, every character on the standard banner is very good. Yanshin is incredible later in the game, in the Memory of Chaos, because he's the best ice damage dealer and he deals a ton of damage, almost on par with Zeely. Yeah, this direction is fine. Although Yanshin requires a little bit of more babysitting compared to Zeely. And he works very well with Jeopard, so you kinda want to have both. He's Ayaka, not really, no. We still have to see a character like Ayaka, but he's very, very good. Yo, Kawaii Potato! Hello, welcome. Welcome to the grind. I'm doing the full map grind. Bronya was your first 5-star. That's pretty lucky. If I had to start an account from scratch and I could have one guaranteed character, like from the moment I start the account, it would have to be Bronya. She's so insanely good. Should you wish for a weapon too? For who? And which weapon? Are you talking the current weapon, the Jingyuan weapon? It's very good, but it's basically good on Himeko and Serval and, you know, that kind of character. So if you do not have those kind of characters, you are not going to use the weapon. On someone like Serval, it's basically 40% better than her signature 4-star Lightcon, and 40% better is a lot. But I mean, it's a 4-star, so... You soloed World 5 with Jeopard? Oh my god! Yeah, my Jeopard is still built slightly questionably, but mostly because I need to farm relics to use for his relics as fodder. I'm always out of fodder in this bloody game. Let's keep going. Well, they have the same element and the same kind of weapon, but they're a very different kind of character, because Serval is more damage over time dealer, because she applies a shock, and a good part of her kit is about refreshing the shock and dealing extra damage to characters that are shocked. Whereas Jin Yuang is a dude who puts something on the timeline of the fight here, and what thing triggers it one-shots the universe. So they have a different playstyle. He is very good. So if you like the guy, you can definitely pull for him. But it also depends on your future plans, because, you know, Jin Yuang followed by Silver Wolf, followed by Luocha, followed by Kafka, followed by Blade, and Fushuan, we already know all her kit, so I'm guessing she will not be too far away. That's a lot of characters in a short amount of time. Oh, you crafted your relic! Oh my god. I do not have the courage to do it yet. But I'm really guessing that eventually it will be an energy recharge relic as well. Did I go the wrong way? Oh my god, I went the wrong way. It's not an insane time waste, but yeah, I went the wrong way. Yeah, his follow-up attack really deals a ton of damage. And if you pick the path that increases the damage of your follow-up attacks, it just becomes ludicrous. When you get to the bosses, you just one-shot stuff. Currently, if I wanted to craft a relic, picking the main stat, it will probably be the same as you, Kawaii Potato. Even either an energy recharge piece, very very likely, or maybe a crit chest for some characters. But it looks like getting energy recharge has way lower chances than other stats, because I got so few. There is no way they have the same chances of occurring. Let's go the proper direction, which is from here. The Jingen Con for Herta. I got it mostly for a serval, because I actually use the serval very often in the Memory of Chaos, but also to see if Himeko will become a playable character of this game. Because that light cone is amazing for Himeko. She's the only character who benefits from it completely, apart from Jin Yuan. Because that light cone has a part that improves follow-up attacks. And Zerval does not do follow-up attacks. But Himeko does. So maybe she will become decent. No, don't use fuel to level 240. Don't. You save all the fuel after 40. Because all the fuel that you use after 40 will give you better rewards from Omer Calyxes. You will start to get guaranteed gold relics from the Caverns of Corrosion, and you can get double relics in the simulated universe. So don't use fuel. Take a day or an extra day or two. Since I ran the wrong direction, I may be a little bamboozled, but I think I cleared everything here. I need to check my map. Give me a second. Yeah, I killed everything here. Because all the fuel that you use now is going to be... you're going to regret it later. You're really, really going to regret it. I regret using all my fuel at 40. I should have saved a bit for 50. Yeah, Himeko is cool when you're fighting a boss that summons a lot of trash. When that happens, Himeko pretty solid. But against bosses that are one dude and that only have a few monsters at the beginning of a fight, she feels really bad. Yeah, it's better to wait. You're going to regret using full before 40. After 40 it's okay. Don't go too overboard, because after 50 it will be even better. Because after 50 we can get purple components from the Calyxes, and it saves a lot of energy. But if after 40 you want to use, I don't know, 10, 15 fuel, whatever you want, to grind some relics, it's worth it. Time to grind in Genshin. I've not logged in Genshin yet today. Because there are no events that are worth doing right now. I do not remember if VAB is reset, but I think it did. I believe it did. Two monsters here. But my Primogen situation in Genshin is really dire. I have like maybe 30 pools, maybe. And next patch I would like 2 constellations on Yamiko and 1 on Kavka. So yeah, it's going to be rough. I'm going to need the full Kawaii Potato power next patch. For people who are watching and don't know, and for people who will see the video later, after I uploaded, the farming session. Every time that I pull for Genshin Impact characters and Kawaii Potato is in the chat, he instructs me where to go, and my pulls are incredible. So my only hope is for Kawaii Potato to be online when I pull. Might use your 300 guaranteed on Bailo. Yeah, that's a very convenient, a very comfy character to have. Very, very comfy. She's just so good. And Luocha is basically 2 months away, because we have 3 weeks of Jin Yuan, followed by 3 weeks of Silver Wolf, and then there is Luocha, so it's like a month and a half to 2 months away. So 4 stars may not apply, oh no. But apart from Himeko, all the 5 stars on the standard banner have their uses, and they're very good. My first pick will be Bronya for sure, on an empty account. But after that, between Clara and Yanqing and Bailu and Welt, it's harder. Way, way harder. Who am I missing? I have a feeling that I'm missing one of the characters. That I named all of them apart from one. Himeko, Yanqing... Oh, Jeopard, right. I forgot to mention Jeopard, but even Jeopard is a great pick. I want to go this way. I got ambushed by a dude in front of me. Feels bad, man. How far have we been going? An hour and 10 minutes so far. Yeah, but it will still take a while. There are so many monsters here in Space League. Basically, every day I play on Kaista Rail, I would say between 2 and 3 hours, depending on how much time I have available, and an hour and a half / 2 hours are dedicated to this farming run. And my remaining time, in addition to the daily activities like quests, commission and stuff like that, I do simulated universe runs to get rewards from killing the elites. Here we want to go to this teleport in the north, because we can do a huge circle here. You're missing Himeko, Welt, Bronya and Bailu. Between those I would suggest Bronya. But Bailu is... she's very good. Very, very good. Oh, great. When we can have them connect each other, it's just so convenient. I picked the Himeko with the 300 guarantee, and I regret it so much. So much. 1, for performance. 2, because after getting Himeko for the 300 guaranteed and using the resources to get her signature light cone, my 2 following 5-star pools, 1 from the standard banner and 1 from a limited banner, were Himeko and her light cone. So I have Himeko, Eidolon 1, and her light cone at superimposition. I think it, like when you get a copy, it's superimposition 2. It's so annoying. Because I could have had Clara, who is the only character that I'm missing. And who is very good. You can do a lot of fun stuff with Clara solo runs. But mistakes were made. I rushed too much, I got Himeko, and I got punished for that. Oh. Still have a lot to kill. Like, not here in this fight, but here on in general on Space League. But I remember the first time that I did, that I showcased my full farming route in Genshin Impact. Even that was very long. Because my full farming route was not just the artifact fodder, which is, I don't know, 20 minutes? Maybe less than that if you're using characters with extra speed. But killing all the elites in the map, I believe it took me an hour and a half, if not 2 hours. Yeah, hopefully you will get either Bronya or Bailu, you know, while pulling randomly, so you can pick the other one with your guaranteed. Because you can use Natasha in place of Bailu, and you can use Tingyun in place of Bronya. It's not the same, but they pretty much cover the same role. The problem arrives later when you start to do Memory of Chaos runs and you need two teams. It's still doable with just one healer, but you need the tank, the shielder of your other team to be built very, very well. Well, you have Jeopard, so that's good, but people who do not have Jeopard need to build Fire main character and March the 7th very well to survive. And that's just for clearing, not full star clearing. I'm not able to full star clear the Memory of Chaos yet. 'Cause I focused on characters that I enjoy playing and that I like more than meta characters. So every time that I clear a Memory of Chaos, I have a look at the next one. Oh, cool! I need an element for which I have 0 built characters. And it's the reason why recently I'm building Sushang, Sampo, and Serval. Okay, then we go back a little bit. There are a few monsters. There are a few monsters here on the east, at the edge of the map, and then we can change them. Fushuan, oh! I was wondering what kind of character she could be, because she gave me healer vibes when I saw her. Turns out that she's not a healer, she's a shielder. And her kit looks very, very good, according to leaks. But we shall see, because her release is still very far. Not before the 1.3. And for the 1.4 we are talking about what? 4 months away, more or less? So anything could change, really. I like that in the leaks subreddit for Genshin Impact we are starting to get crumbs for Focalor. But I don't care too much about lore crumbs, because that is something that we will learn in-game anyway. I care more about kit crumbs, and there is nothing yet. There are just really, really minor mentions of what kind of things she may do, and I don't find that particularly interesting. But for some reason, everything about Honkai Star Rail got leaked for several months in the future. I wonder why and how. And I wonder how it's possible that everything is still up on Reddit. Because when there was a huge flood of Fontaine characters on Reddit, they got a DMCA and they had to take down everything pretty quickly. And I remember it was, what, 10 characters, maybe 12 characters from Fontaine. But the leaks in Star Rail have been way worse, because we got leaked more than 20 characters, including the kit and the Eidolons to the last detail. But they're still there. And nothing has happened to the true leaks subreddit. So I wonder if MiHoYo doesn't mind too much, and so they will not go to overboard in nuking leakers in Honkai Star Rail. And it may be the reason why... Oh, by the way, we're done here in the Divination Commission. We can go to the Artisanship Commission, and we can start from here, the top right. I wonder it may be the reason why a lot of the top leakers left Genshin Impact and moved to Honkai Star Rail a long time ago, and they're leaking a lot of stuff in Honkai Star Rail. Apparently free of charge. Like, nothing is happening to them. It's super weird. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And I remember when in Honkai Impact, MiHoYo doesn't mind about leaks. In Genshin Impact, they get really pissed off about leaks, to the point of suing leakers for thousands of dollars. Star Rail seems to be pretty chill for now. I don't know. I really wonder why they want to keep things in Genshin Impact so secret. It's part of it too. Some of the side quests and activities and events in Star Rail are so good because of the writing. It's really a fun game. It also feels more serious because I mentioned it, I think last week during the stream, that the quest that is Natasha's character quest, we did not get anything similar to that in Genshin Impact. Oh yeah, it's in the Fight Club, yeah. Apparently there is going to be an event in the Fight Club. I believe it's going to be during this second half of the patch, during Jin Yuan's banner. They were going to get some events in the Fight Club. I'm looking forward to it, because, yeah, the dude who takes care of the Fight Club is a douche. He's an awful human being, but I like the idea of the Fight Club itself. You go there, you fight some people, and things happen. Although even there was a very sad side story. Scott is horrible. Scott is a piece of trash. I wish I could run a car in Honkai Star Rail to run him over. Hoping that he will not respond the following day. Yeah, it's probably going to have something to do with Luca. Luca, for people who don't know, is the dude in this Lycon, this one. He's clearly in a Fight Club situation, so he's very likely a character that is going to be introduced during that event or sometime soon. Lightcons have a lot of characters that were not being introduced yet. Go, Gigacock! Okay, then we need to have a little bit of a walk here. Hello, my dude. No, this one unfortunately does not activate. They bamboozled me a bit. Because while I was doing my first time map exploration, I was going next to all of them, wondering how come some of them activate, some of them don't. And I still do not have an answer to that. I was really hoping they would all activate, but only some of them do. And if you're leveling up Sealy, this Space Liyue part is going to be very quick for you. because a lot of monsters here in Space Lee are vulnerable to quantum damage, and she's going to have a very good time. But I do not want to waste XP, so my Zilly is having a little bit of rest. Right? I mean, she's having rest every time that I do this. Yeah, the characterization of her burst is definitely interesting. One of the things that I liked about Bailu is when we get introduced to her and our characters rightfully assume that she's a kid and asking where are her parents. And she's like, what? Just because I look like a kid you expect me to have parents? No, I'm a self-reincarnating dragon race. What? Easily one of my favorite characters in the game. And when you get here, you need to make sure that all your teleports are turned the right way, otherwise you're going to get bamboozled and end up there. There is a chest there, by the way, the first time that you get to that place, but you want to set it in a different way when you start doing the farming route. And Bailu is also very self-conscious about height, because every day when we log in there is a message from a character, and one of the messages from Bailu is her asking for ways to help one of her patients to grow taller. And when you give her the suggestion, she's like, no, I already tried, it doesn't work for my patient. She's like a high energy Chi-Chi with a better kid, basically the perfect Chi-Chi. Her and Pela should start a club, yeah. But at least Bailu is a child, I can understand it. Pela is just short. Poor Pela. She's definitely on my backlog of characters to finish building, because I leveled her up to 50, and then hold on a moment, I'm bamboozling myself, right? Yeah, I bamboozled myself a little bit. And then I ended up realizing that I had too many supports build and not enough damage dealers for the Memory of Chaos. Pela can still drink. Yes. There is a Pela drunk text? I never got that. I'm really looking forward to that. It has not happened to me yet. Today the message from me was from him, from Arlan. I resonated with his message a lot, by the way, because he basically wrote a shopping list and list of things to do, but instead of saving it as a message, he sent it to me. And it's something that happens to me all the time. That I take a note of something to do as a message online or on some other app, and I send it to my wife or to my father by mistake. And so my wife is like, Sir Gradelot, what do you mean? What do you mean giant purple dildo? And I'm like, oh no, that's for my friend. Don't worry about it. Okay, and after that we go to this teleport. Go up the stairs here. The other day, my dad sent me a video to show me that there was a water leakage in the train station of our hometown, to complain about the local government. And then I went to sleep, and then when I woke up, he told me, no, it's not true, that was a fake news. And so he complained about fake news. He went on a tirade all by himself, complaining about the government and the fake news in messages with me. I was about to reply to him, sir, this is a Wendy's. But you would not get the reference because my dad is like 80. The hexagon people. But did you do all the quests? Because at the end it gives you a lot of rewards when you unlock all the hexagons. All the... what are they called? The John Lee's burst, basically. I was shocked when I found out that it just kept adding things to the map. Like, I could not believe it. Like, what? You keep giving me things to do, game? Are you out of your mind? Because it didn't feel like something that MiHoYo would do. Mission after mission after mission, puzzle after puzzle, all giving rewards. Man, the first couple of weeks were so good. Oh, you have not unlocked all of them, okay. The first 2 weeks there was so much stuff to do in the game. Amazing for a game that is not open world. Because there are the hexagon puzzles that keep going, and you get new and new stuff. And then there are some quests that are... where is it? It's not here. Maybe it's in Cloud. Yeah, here. Here there is a quest with the puzzle to let the ships dock that goes over 3 days. And even here there is one that goes over 3 days. So you need to physically go there every day, like real-time day for 3 days to actually complete the quest. And every time there are new puzzles, new things to do. It feels great. The game slows down a little bit after that, and the rewards slow down as well, but there's a lot to do. Your pugs are rolling around right now, being silly. Pugs are great. But is there any occasion in which pugs don't look silly? Because even when they just sit there looking around, they look silly. In a good way, in a good, funny way. My daughter is always in love with the pugs, bulldogs, and things like, and dogs like that, just because they look so different compared to other dogs. The shape of the face mostly. And she keeps telling me, Daddy, why is their nose so short? What happened to her nose? And I always come up with weird stories about other dogs eating their nose, or maybe they were not being careful, they hit the wall, so their nose got squashed, or they were going down the stairs, but they were not holding the railway well, they fell, so their nose got... You know, stories to terrorize my daughter so that she will be more careful about the things that she does. Just, you know, regular parents stuff. It's not the direction. Yeah, correct. I'm starting to remember. Their resting faces with their tongue. Yes, indeed. I'm glad that my brain has a pretty good photographic memory. Because otherwise I would never be able to remember this farming path. Like, I gave up my memory for numbers and names in exchange for good photographic memory. It's a trade-off that I've had ever since I was a kid, and it's probably going to be like that forever. Until I start forgetting everything and I will feel just bad about myself. But hopefully that's still a bit far from now. It's the opposite for you. Yeah, each person memory is different. Like, I don't know you in person, Kawaii Potato, and I don't know your name, I don't know where you live, you know, all this sort of stuff. If one day we met somewhere and you told me your name, Within half an hour, it would be gone. I would have no idea about your name. But we clearly remember everything about you, like the way you look, the way you were dressed, where we met, the place around us. Got the numbers, but no photograph. Oh, I'm terrible with numbers. Really, really bad. Phone numbers, dates, birthdays. Oh my god. Birthdays are my arch nemesis. But the thing that usually embarrasses me are the names. Because it's not out of evil doing that, like, I forget the name of people because I despise them. I do not remember the name. My brain does not recall the name of people. I work in IT, and my team has about 15 people. I can instantly remember the name of 4 people out of 15. And those 4 people, I've worked with them for 7 years. My team members who are newer than that, I do not remember their names. I have to think about it very, very carefully. And I only remember it because in their cubicle, they have their name showed up. So if I want to think of a name of one of my team members, I need to remember in which cubicle they are, and then my brain brings up a JPEG with the name that is in that cubicle. I remember everything about the cubicle. I remember the name on it, how many monitors they have, how many computers they have, the decorations. I remember the position of the rubbish bin. I remember it perfectly, like a photograph. For their name, I need to think about it very, 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 very long. You're terrible with birthdays. Well, let's say this. I remember very well my wife's birthday because it's very convenient. I remember my best friend's birthday. For the others, including my parents, I really need to think about it very carefully. Not off the top of my head, I need to think about it very carefully. My wife's birthday is very convenient. Very, very convenient. I don't want to dox her, so I will not say when her birthday is, but it's the first day of a month. So that was easy for me to remember. Now you may be thinking, Sir Grind a lot, what about your daughter's birthday? Well, let me tell you a story about my daughter's birthday. She was supposed to be born on a date which was the 11th. She didn't want to be born on that date. She didn't want to come out. And we didn't want to force her, so we waited. We waited for a few days. And eventually we went to the doctor again, and she said, oh, okay, we need to give you some stuff to make sure that you will give birth. And she was born in the night between 2 days. Both my wife and I sometimes get confused. Like, was she born on the 13th or the 14th? And then we think about it for a moment. Oh, no, it was already the 14th. But sometimes we get bamboozled by that. And as we talk about that, congratulations, we finished the farming route. And from start to finish, it took me 1 hour and 30 minutes. Because the recording time of this video that people will see on YouTube later is 130. And let's see the improvement on some of my characters. For example, Sushan was around here. She's almost 61. Bailu, almost 62. Oh, we're so close. Look at that. Oh, Welt made it to 61. He was close to 61. We made it to 61. And we made it well past the gap. And it's a very good way to make XP. It's very, very good way to make XP, for now. I'm sure that past level 70, you do a full farming route, it's like 0.05%. You do it once, you give up with your life and you stop doing it. But if you are in the early game, and like your characters are at 50 and you ascended them, or at 60 and you ascended them, this is a very, very good source of daily XP. For reference, my John Lee in Genshin Impact is level 85. I never used XP books on him past level 80. I got into 85 just killing stuff on the map over the course of 2 years. And here it's the same, she's basically 61, she is almost 62, just killing stuff on the map. Considering that each of these books gives 20 XP, basically by doing this every day, you are using 2 of these on each of your characters for free. So 8 books of these every day for free. It's pretty good value, pretty good value, if you have the time to do it and if you can handle it, because again, with the subpar characters, it's an hour and a half to 2 hours if you're not built particularly well. So, considering that the farming video is over, we will say bye-bye to our YouTube friends, and I will see you next time as I stop the recording. But the stream is not over yet, of course, because we have some simulated universe stuff to do. Let's go. Well, the simulated universe is not there. What the hell? I have a lot of simulated universe thingies. Point words have been refreshed. What are you talking about? Oh, it's the first time that I log in from this computer after the rewards? Okay, it's possible. It's possible. Because I have 8 of these and I definitely want to use them all in World 3. I do not believe that I have a reasonable use for the following ones yet. Like, these look very underwhelming. I'm guessing this is going to be the best in slot for what's her name, for Kafka. This one with the current characters looks like S. No, I didn't pull for Jingyuan, only for his weapon. This one is good for Jeopard, and this one is... I mean, this is great for Jeopard, Himeko... No, not Jeopard, what am I saying? Jingyuan... No, when we're scoring crit rate... Oh, ultimate and the follow-up attack damage. So it's actually okay for a lot of characters, but... The one in World 3, the 2 in World 3, both of them are so good for so many more characters. Yeah, I think I will just keep farming these for a bit. Yoink, 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 yoink. Although I could also bring a Serval instead of Weld. But nah, let's bring Weld. Yeah, because you need the preservation blessings that let you deal damage and all the sort of stuff, yeah. Oh, I didn't get the speed one. Feels bad, man. Jing will be a skip. I'm about 25, maybe 30 into PT, and I'm on a 50-50, so I need to save for a Silver Wolf. Give me abundance. That's not abundance. Give me abundance. Hell is other people. Okay, abundance. That's a good one. There are some of the 1-star blessing from abundance that are so good. I would 100% expect them to be 2 stars. Like particularly the one that increases speed, the one that generates speed, that generates skill points, and the one that increases crit rate are so good that I would take them over these one. Yeah, instantly. I would take these over most 2-star blessings. No luck yet, con either. At least it's a good banner. Because Tingyuan, Sushang, March the 7th, all very good characters. Skip these. Not very good, but at least we immediately activate Resonance. Occurrence, by the way, I probably mentioned it a few times, but worth repeating, is not really the meta choice most of the time if you care about clearing. But I'm missing one curio to have all the curios in the game, and it's just not showing up. It's a random curio, one of the negative curios, and I'm just not getting it. Give me the 1 stars. Wait, are we dead? No, I don't think we're dead. Anatta here. We are almost dead. But almost dead is a fight. Yeah, I know, by the way. Starting a fight with so few hit points feels like bullshit, but doesn't matter, trust me. Let's go, 20k damage. In the simulated universe, wealth deals nice damage every now and then. But it's also worth mentioning, my simulated universe skill tree is full. It has really been full for some time, so even if the blessing don't do much to improve my character's damage output, the skill tree does so significantly. So always be very suspicious when you see people doing character showcases in the simulated universe. Yo, Sir Grind a lot! Well, Mr. Kappa Kappa Psi, welcome! A 4 and 5 star character, I would like to... Oh, from Genshin into Star Rail and vice versa. Well, I want a Yaimiko in Star Rail for 5 stars. For 4 stars, as I get the rewards. And it's utter garbage. A 4 star from Genshin that I would really like to see here. Huh. You bamboozled me with this question. Who is my favorite Dory! Dory. I want Dory. I want Dory and Yaimiko in Honkai Star Rare. Now, let's see the other way around. Who would I like to see in Genshin Impact? Sampo? Yes. I think it would be really cool in Genshin Impact, both in terms of design and character. And wealth. Because wealth design has been very... how to say that? Consistent between all the games. And I would like someone who looks like him, characterized like him, and connected to the Honkai... well, Star Rail and Honkai Impact wealth properly. He would probably... Well, he looks Geo. So he would either be Geo or something completely unrelated. Because MiHoYo can be a little bit random occasionally. Well, let's kill this dude and then we'll worry about the rest. But regardless of which element he would be in Genshin Impact, he needs to summon a black hole of some sort. Otherwise, easy skip, my dude. I like when she deals 200 damage with her thing. First 5-star Geocatalyst. That would fit well. Noelle and Klee. Yeah, I thought about Noelle. The problem is that Sushan gives me a little bit of Noelle vibes. So I hope that eventually we're going to get a proper Noelle Oh my god, everything is trash here. Let's get abundance. A real Noel here in Honkai Star Rail, but I'm keeping my hopes pretty low. Yeah, give me an error courier. Energy regeneration, hit points, healing. Let's go with extra skill points. Look at the utter meta dominance, using the techniques before activating the thing. Truly one of the theory crafters of all time. She feels so bastard. Easily go to one shot with chamber. Oh no, you know, before Wealth I was about to say Pela. She's such a silly character in a good and fun way. And usually what I do here for the simulated universe is that as soon as I can activate Anatta, so the broken blessing, I start to just get hunt blessings to improve the damage of my characters. Because with Bailu and this blessing upgraded, there's just no way to die, even on autoplay. So the rest I only care about damage. The first few times that I was doing simulated universe runs, I would stop at the first elite to get the rewards from killing the elite. But now that I can easily clear everything relatively quickly, I prefer to go all the way, even if it takes a little bit more time. I wish I activated the things to deal more damage, but whatever. So, simulated universe runs are something that I often do while I'm working. Because with the fact that most of the process is automated, like I keep the phone next to me on the table, and it's like, okay, let's go to the next boss, activate, autoplay, go. Let's go to the next boss, activate, autoplay, go. So it actually doesn't take a lot of time to do several rounds a day. Get rewards if I want, or skip them if I do not have the energy. And at the end of the week, it's quite a nice amount of currency. Ayato, Scaramouche, Kay, and Cookie. Oh, Beidou would be so cool as well. I would be really curious to see Beidou with Honkai Star Rail characterization. Cookie as well. I wonder how naked Cookie would be in this game, because in Genshin Impact her clothes are the bare minimum to consider yourself dressed. So I wonder what she would look like here. Well, here we're getting Remembrance no matter what, so... And the other one is... oh, Distraction. All of them are pretty bad, but whatever. Extra HP. Yeah, Simulated Universe is fun. You can either put together the best team that you can and get the best blessing that you can really quickly, or you can do silly and crazy stuff to see weird interactions and use characters as a carry that you wouldn't otherwise use as carries. It's a very fun game mode. I hope they will expand it a little bit. I really hope. with like new curios, new blessings, new stuff. Meme runs are fun. Albedo skill would be cool in this game. Yeah, we're definitely getting things like those. I remember there is a character who has a pet, and the pet essentially acts like that, that deals damage every round over and over. It's pretty useless. I don't want any of these, because I do not want to have more chances of getting those blessings. So let's increase the damage of our Path of Resonance that deals no damage. Here. Still got one, feels bad. The chances of getting two are very high. Very, very high. Past level 50. But the game decided that I can only get one today. Bronya, the thing that I wanted to break was next to you. The Mahjong Gremlin. Chincha is glorious, but I've not built her yet. I think she's level 20 just for the free pool. There is a character that is rumored to synergize very well with the Chincha. But we will have to see in the far future if I end up getting that character. Because I'm still in the phase where I'm unlocking things in the game, so we have to rely on solid characters, not heavy RNG based characters like the QQ girl. That one is fine. Give me crit rate. I don't even want to read the others. I get crit rate. I'm sure some of them may have been even better, but I'm getting crit rate all the time. What do we have here? Okay. Can it be even a negative choreo? Apparently not. Level up a blessing. I don't get this one very often. What's it? Oh, the level, the 1-star blessing get automatically leveled up. Fine. Yeah, Chi-Chi could definitely use a rework. 100%. Oh, we're at the boss. But the only thing that Chi-Chi would need to do to be a very good character is if every time that her elemental skill hits an enemy, it generated particles. It's the only thing that she needs to do. Because slow cryo application can have its use. Her healing is amazing, and she can use a Favonius' Sword, so that's good. But she does not generate any particles by herself. And that's a problem. Good. Yeah, if it applied cryo a bit better, that would also be a huge improvement. But for me, the most important thing is the energy generation. Because her dealing zero, not dealing zero, her generating 0 particles if she does not have a Favonius' Sword is very annoying in a lot of teams. And this is the kind of fight where Serval is very, very good. I saw some numbers from Serval when I did around with her yesterday that were very, very impressive, even without any blessings for her specific kit. It's just that if you nuke him and Serval breaks the shield and you know, the weakness break and all sort of stuff. At the same time, she throws a nuke that is crazy. Yeah, cheaper burst is also something that she could definitely appreciate. There are a lot of ways to improve Chi-Chi. Really, really a lot. Bailu, as a pure healer who can also resurrect people, her kit is borderline perfect. It's only missing one, a debuff removal effect, but it would become too heavy of a kit. Like, too much stuff in a single character. She can already use a light cone that even regenerates the energy of other characters, so she also has that in her kit, in addition to the fact that her burst applies a buff on you that heals you when you get hit. So there are many fights in which I do not need to use a skill point on Bailu to heal. I just save the burst for when I get nuked, and then I use her normal attack to generate skill points and energy, and then I use the burst again when it's up. 4-star best Eidolon. Well, the first Eidolon of Sushang is the most important. I do not remember other 4-star character who need the first Eidolon as much as Sushang, off the top of my head. I can have a quick look. What's her first Eidolon? Extra round of damage is pretty okay. Not as good as the one for Sushang. What's her first? She regenerates 5 energy. What's her first? Extra healing, it's okay. This one is very good. Her first Eidolon is very, very good. 20% speed increase. But I remember all her Eidolons are very good. Extra damage multiplier, regenerates more energy. Yeah, all her Eidolons are really, really good. So of these characters so far, I would say Ting-Yun in general for all the Eidolons. I do not remember his first Eidolon. Oh, one extra time, like Asta. Ooh, this one is also very good. Because her normal attack dealing extra damage to the next one is also very good. And her first Eidolon is not really a must-have, but borderline. Do I like water? Oh, the talent speed thing. Yeah, I would say if we consider all the Eidolons, I would say Ting-Yun. If we only consider the first one, then even Serval and Sushang has they both have very, very good Eidolon ones. No, I didn't want to use the energy. No! I wanted to use the stored one. And both of them are S. Punished. But at least we got 4. 2 and 2. Here we have a hit points. Hit points for the set that increases attack percentage. Of the characters that we have now, none of them want this. Yeah. I think I'm not locking it. Ice damage with crit percentage, crit damage. Okay. This is good. I have not built any ice damage dealer yet, so I've not leveled up any of my ice damage orbs. And I have one, I believe, at level 2. The reason is that when I was playing Jeopard, I was like, well, he deals ice damage. Of course I need to level up a nice orb or whatever it is. And then as I was doing it, I started to think, oh, wait a moment, he's the shielder of the team. Let's try a run with her, with the serval. Did I give her the new light cone? Yes. Are the the traces are okay. Are the relics fine? Need to level them up, but at least they are the correct ones. Okay, so let's bring her instead of wealth. It's going to be worse, because wealth debuff are amazing, but at least we see some new numbers on the serval thanks to the new light cone. The one that I always want to get is the one that increases movement speed and speed in fight. Why would you use your burst first? Man, the AI on serval is so bad. Should use the elemental skill first, and then the burst. Whatever, I guess. Yeah. Oh, this is one of the best one, good. And there you go. This is awful. This is probably the worst blessing, but at least we already have abundance. Oh no! Misuse of the Herta currency. Yeah, I feel a bit bad. Because the first time that we clear the simulated universe, we get a lot of those. And after that, we don't get many. It will take a while. Because just this week, we get enough to have a fully superimposed, not refined, a fully superimposed light cone. The one for the hunt is very good. Let's smack it. Oh, please. It's the only curio that I'm missing. I will have a sip of tea. The good luck tea. And kawaii potato is in the chat. Please, kawaii potato. Think of a Christmas tree, please. There is one of the negative curios that we can get from this event. It's one of the wooden clocks, and it has something that looks a little bit like a Christmas tree. It's the only curio that I'm missing. A mechanical box, please. Give me the missing curio. Please, kawaii potato. We didn't get that. Maybe I picked the wrong option though. Maybe I bamboozled myself. It only shows up from random events that give you any kind of negative curio. Because there is one event that gives you a negative curio, but it's always the same one, the spider one. And that event, you can get any of the Kaku clocks, but there is one of the three that I never got, and the others I got them a million times. It always pains me to skip the crit rate thing, but I want to make sure that we activate the healing as soon as possible. Part of it is for the extra 30 jade that I'm missing, but part of it is also because it bothers me that I got all the curios apart from one which is RNG related, and I did not get, and I don't get it. Even though I keep getting the others all the time. when she doesn't crit, it feels like that. Her crit rate is not awful, but not super reliable. Yeah, feels a bit slower without wealth. The regrets are real. But who knows, maybe I will get a great... what is it called? Oh, abandoned. Maybe I will get some great relics. Can I get negative curios from this thing? Apparently not. Reward Reno. From this set I will keep hit points. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Attack percentage from this set with the crit rate, fine, we can keep it. Yeah, because when I was missing, I don't know, 8 or 9, I was not feeling particularly concerned from that. It's like, oh, whatever, I'm missing a bunch of curios. But now that I'm missing only one, it triggers me. It bothers me a lot. Because I'm also missing a lot of blessing, but that is because I tend to play Hunt and Abundance all the time, because my build characters synergize with those two paths. But I'm sure that eventually, as I start to build different characters that need, I don't know, elation or whatever, I will pick those paths and based, and I will unlock those blessings. But the curio is random. There is not much that I can do about it apart from, you know, just rolling dice over and over and over and hoping to get it. And every week I'm clearing the simulated universe in enough times to the point that elite bosses no longer drop loot to me. And I keep going after that. Like, I played a lot, really, really a lot, but still... That courier eludes. I'm sure it's in the game because there are people who completed everything. It's not like the last Eidolon for a fire main character. I spent a good half an hour talking to every NPC in the Space Live because I thought that I was missing the last Eidolon for fire main character. Like, there has to be an NPC that sells it. How is it possible that I have 5 out of 6 after completing everything? It turns out that there is a missing Eidolon. By default, it's like that. We need to wait for the next iteration of Space Live. Give me one curio. Okay, good. The others are not bad, but this one is is really good. Especially because talking with the Herta to buy stuff takes time. And that curio makes sure that I will not be tempted about talking with the Herta. So it saves time. You deal more damage, you don't need to talk with her. Yeah, for World 4, maybe even 3. But for the early World, I picked Remembrance as well. And from World 5, the one with Kafka, I basically got Abundance all the time. 6 I don't remember. I think 6 I used Abundance and it worked well. But Abundance against Kafka and Remembrance in 3 and 4 can be very, very good. No, keep hitting Bailu. The cool thing about characters like Serva and Sampo is that they deal damage without using skill points. Or, to be more specific, they need some skill points every now and then but I can just use the normal attack every turn for a few turns, generate skill points and deal damage. For 6 you use Destruction. On which character? Like, which characters were you using? Anatta is here. Let's get some Eidolons. Let's get the Whale Courier. Yoink. Man, for someone who deals damage and has defense scaling, this is so good. We don't have a character yet. The closest one is what's his face? Jeopard, but man, if I could change the main stat of this piece. Oh, with Hook, okay, got you. And this is garbage. Fuck. I will probably be crafting a Relic or two after I finish this. Not sure what yet. I will have a look at what my my characters need. The artifacts that I have on server really trigger me, because I have one, maybe two pieces with double crit, and they just refuse to roll into crit. They all go into hit effect percentage, chance to hit, whatever it is. It's so annoying. All of these are pretty bad. No, there was no need to cast it twice. Well, a well-built Hook is very competitive with a Zilly. Hook is really good for a 4-star damage dealer. And she's amazing at single target, which is usually the challenging stuff in the game, but she also deals a bit of AoE. Such a good kid. And she's glorious. Yeah, let's get to that one. This is okay. This is okay. There are some blessings that don't really synergize with the characters that I have, but that provide the buffs that are generally useful, so I'm pretty okay getting them. The serval being very rough with her brother. But I want to do a thing. Please. The first few turns, okay. That's fine. Okay. That's okay. Like, at least we set up. This is going to happen. Okay, we're fine with that. I do this. We want to this. And then this, not the other way around. 55k. Yeah, the AI was not doing that amount of damage when it was playing server. Either is fine, really. No, you don't have the Sampo. Oh no, feels bad. Sampo is so glorious. He's so good. Like, my Sampo build is pretty bad, but he's just so good at breaking shield and applying damage over time. But you cannot tell what is happening. I mean, unless you have a look at the overall amount of damage, and then you also need to check at the beginning of the turn of each enemy the amount of damage that they take. Otherwise, the Sampo feels like he's not doing anything. Based, very based amount of damage from server. Because all the single numbers from Sampo are really small, but they stack up. And he does not need the skill points to throw that amount of damage. He's a very good character. And he should synergize very well with Kafka, so I was very, very happy about building it. No, why did you use the burst for a single target? That we're going to have the last wave of monsters, well, of enemies in no time. Come on. You see, Serva. Now you are like at 5% energy. Very disappointed in you. Pretty good amount of damage. Again, remember, it's a simulated universe, blessings and all this sort of stuff, but Server is very, very good character. I would like to see Bailu's burst. Okay, good. $75K followed by 34. I think the shield should be almost down. What? That was 200K! What? She basically dealt 300K! What the fuck? Yeah, chill out. Daddy chill, mommy chill. What the hell was that? The worst thing. Not this. I want to use my last 80 energy for the day in the corrosion caverns for the lightning set. Then she dealt 200K breaking the shields, followed by a 70K burst, followed by a 40K elemental skill. Wow, that was really rough. Yeah, it was really a lot. I was not expecting it. Just yesterday on... Oh my god, I got a message on the phone. Please don't be my daughter's school. Please don't. Okay, it's not my daughter's school when everything is good. Just yesterday on Discord I wrote that I was surprised to see that Serval dealt more than 100K in a single strike. But now she went a bit over that. It's a pity we don't get any XP from killing stuff in these sort of domains. I would not have used the burst on the dude with 20 hit points easily, but you do you, okay? Don't worry. I kinda wish the elemental skill of Bailu, after it bounces, it could not target characters that are full HP. Like, it bounces randomly if everyone is full hit points, but it only bounces to characters that are not 100% if there are some characters that need healing. I wish it was like that. Because there are times that, like, I can choose the character that gets the first tick of healing, and then it bounces twice to a character that is at full HP. It feels a little bit bad. Please show me Chu. We only got two. Please, big retreat. I could also take crit damage, but please, be crit rate. Oof. Okay. We're leveling up this artifact, and we hope that it rolls well. Relic. Okay. One more time. The start of this Cavern of Corrosion for me is always very rough. Because those guys have very high speed, and they can deal quite a lot of damage at the beginning of a fight. So if that one rolls decently, I believe I may still have a 4-star piece on the server. I will need to check. Because I'm thinking about what to craft. No, please, don't kill her. She's probably going to die. Yoink! I would really like to see Bailu's burst after Bronny's burst. It will make me feel a bit safer, please. Okay. My Bailu's build, by the way, it's correct in terms of artifact and stats and stuff like that, but most of the artifact and traces are not leveled up well because, considering how few resources we get in the game, I don't want to waste too much just for extra hit points. This one is pretty awful. It could be... No, I think this is going to be recycled. So let me see what I have on serval. Not the relics, here. Okay, this one, it did not roll crit damage at all, but it has crit rate main stat, which is very nice. Let's do a switch. We level this one up. Not a single rolling crit rate. Not a single rolling crit rate. Come on, at least at 12, give me crit rate. Let's start to use purple. Do I only need one? Yep. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a nice 1-to-2 ratio. It's like a 1-to-7. Almost exactly 1-to-7. Kinda. 1-to-6.7 more or less. Man, that feels bad. It rolled like S forever. Let me see, what do I have on Jeopard? I do not have a gold ring from this set for Jeopard. But you know, this is a set that I'm farming, so I don't feel particularly inclined about crafting it. To see, yeah, it was not very helpful. I got slightly ass blasted there. Really? Yeah, but she doesn't really care too much about the head for this set. Because the only stats that she needs, the only substats are speed and crit damage. So if I use the crafting system to craft one and it does not have those two substats, it's just a waste. Everything else, she's pretty fine. Yeah, because, I mean, this piece is... Where is the other one, the old one? Compare. I should use 16% crit rate in favor of a ton of crit damage, and that doesn't seem worth it to me. Which is a real shame, but it's still a piece that I will keep, because eventually we're going to get a lightning damage dealer who maybe has a crit rate in the base kit and in the weapon, so that character wants crit damage more than anything else. But I think I'm better off for average damage to stick to the crit rate piece for now. Oh, on Sushang I have a lot of garbage. Really a lot of garbage. Purple garbage for the win. Not even garbage, but... The problem that I have with Sushang, if I remember correctly, the set for physical damage is combined with a set that is S. Yes. I'm not particularly interested about farming these two. So what I could do is craft 2 pieces, or maybe more from this set, just to give her a full set, hoping to get some decent stats. I kinda like the idea, because I use her a lot. Synthesize relics. How much do I have? Let's see. I can craft 1. I can definitely craft 2. I can definitely go to the recycling tab and recycle some garbage. It's here. Salvage. That one from this set can go. And there's a lot of locked pieces here that can go, by the way. Really, really a lot. Yeah, this one can go. This one can go. Yeah, I really got one leveled up for her with reasonable stats. Think about this one. It has so many stats that are potentially useful. I think I will keep it. Yeah, this is days and days and days on farming relics. Can probably craft 3 or 4. Because salvage 160 and I already have 160, so we are 320. So if I could recycle another few, 8, to be more specific, I could craft 4. Yeah, nice. Yeah, for Sushang. Because Sampo, I have not started really farming for him yet. Because ideally what I want for him are these 2 pieces. And here 2 pieces of the wind set that I have not touched yet. And is that the way to go now that I think about it? But I don't play him as much as Sushang. Hit level 45 today. Nice. Yeah, let's synthesize the pieces for Sushang. Here. Here. This set... I would start with 1 head. It's awful. Oh my god. 1 hand. Okay, game. Okay, you know what? Fuck off. Let's craft 2 pieces for Sampo. Okay, I guess. not even that good because Sampo does not integrate. He needs attack percentage, but okay, fine. Usable. Usable hands. Effect hit rate is okay. Fine. So the game just wanted us to craft the pieces for Sampo instead of for... what do we have here? Nice, based. Instead of for Sushang. What did I unlock? Okay. Can even give those pieces to Sampo immediately, I believe. Yep. There are the 2 missing pieces. 1 and 2. And the other 2 pieces have a correct main stat. Kinda correct main stat. I'm fine with him having speed here instead of attack percentage, but I can also give him attack percentage if I feel like he needs more, what's it called, more damage. But he really has 120 speed, so I think it's okay. It does. It does. But his kit scales with his dots, his damage over time scales with attack percentage, so it's better to just build attack percentage for him. And since it's wind damage, it's multiplied by this thing. Man, I'm already out of fodder. It's unbelievable. Now, we never have fodder in this game. No matter how much I play it, how much I farm, I'm always out of fodder, and the rolls are awful. Wow. But at least he gets some extra hit points. If this were rolled 1,000,000 times in crit damage, it would be okay for, what's it called, Bronya. Can go. Can stay. Can go. Needs to stay. Wow! It's not a day for relics today. It's not a relic day. We did our duty, but it's definitely not a good day for relics. He has the correct artifacts. Although this one can even go on Bronya. But this set is better for him than Bronya. Man, I got bamboozled so hard. I think... No, not here. I don't want to use a fuel. No, I think I will save it. I'm 55. Yeah, I think I will save it for a while. Definitely going to save it for a while. Sweet resources. And with that done, I want to go to the thingy here to see what's the situation. Okay, what do we have in 5? In 5, well, in the first half we definitely want to seal him. What's the time? Almost 11. I could give it a try. But I don't know what the fight is like, what they do and stuff like that, so... first half looks very good for Sealy plus someone else. Second stuff looks... oh, this is for Himeko and... Serval. What do I have on Himeko? Fine. If I put Himeko and Serval in the second half, who can I play in the first half? It looks to me like if I want to really make sure that we break them often, it would have to be Sampo. So let me check Sampo. He has the right thing here. traces are traces. Here it's fine. I don't know how much damage they deal, so I don't know if like a healer is enough or I need a healer and a tanker. This team is a bit lighter, so I'm probably going to put by. Although this guy hits like a truck. If I put a Bailu here, who will the third one be? Could be Welt. And if I put Natasha here, the third one could be Jeopard. What do I have on Jeopard though? Okay, we're missing relics on Jeopard, that's not very good. His relics are at 0, that's not very good either. Okay, hold on a moment, Jeopard, what the hell? Oh my god. Okay, he does not have these at all. Do I have defense percentage main stat here? Leveled up. I have one leveled up to 2. Not very good, but better than nothing. Then here I need one with energy recharge. Possibly one that is leveled up. I have one that no one is using and is leveled up a bit, so that's fine. Nah, we need pieces that are leveled up. Someone who I'm not using, and that has pieces that are leveled up a bit. Well, we can give him this. Yeah, this one doesn't do anything for him, but it's the only piece that I leveled up. And that is available. Nope. Wow, although I do not have other leveled up pieces that no one is using. I need to level up a chest ASAP. I give him this, I guess. This is the leveled up with attack percentage, which is useless. But it's the only one that is leveled up. Yeah, he can be built in many different ways. Unfortunately, I do not have artifacts for him. Relics. It has 1500 defense, not a lot. 2300 HP, not a lot. He's going to be the weak link of my team. But considering that he's a tanker, hopefully he's going to be enough. Hopefully. But we need Bronya. Man, with a Bronya it feels really bad. I don't think I can do this with just her. But let's try to see how it goes. Let's try to see how it goes. It's the first run. They both worry me, but this one worries me more. So let's start with this one. Okay, cry well. I wonder if the bouncing from Sampo, if it hits this dude, will get Sampo damage. Because I didn't really target. Oh, even if I do not target it, I get ass blasted. They deal a lot of damage here. Really a lot. Next one is Natasha. Fine, for this. Still cannot attack it. Okay. I mean, I can attack it, but I get blasted. It's really annoying. He's dead. So I guess we have to do... Either I do this, hoping that he will not get targeted, and if he gets targeted, we just restart. Yes. Yes! Outskilled. Next one is going to be Natasha. Don't really need... Okay, we can do this here. Create the shield. Use the AoE heal from Natasha. And then I do a normal attack. Donk. Look at that. Wait, he's still alive? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's nice. Wasted an action for like 50 hit points. Mute this guy. There is that guy, then the big dude, and then there is him. Since there is him, we want one skill available. Yeah, okay. I think we can do this. Those who use the skills shall be punished, but I want to use a skill right now. We can actually use a few normal attacks anyway to recharge the skill points. Next one is a sample. Yeah, when enemies end up at like 0% hit points but they're still alive, it's really annoying. I think I will use the samples burst first. Wait, we didn't get attacked. Oh, so the counter is off. Okay. Nice. Okay. Now we can use the skills, which is very good for us. We have Zili, Natasha, sample. So Zili will use this. Natasha will probably heal Jeopard, the sample. Guessing elementals. Either skill or a normal attack is going to be fine. Yeah. Next one is Jeopard. You can do this. Very bad. Bad Zili. When you don't crit, that's very bad for us. That 15k is all samples damage over time, by the way. It stacks up quite significantly. No skills, that's fine. Red light, green light, exactly. Exactly. And since it's his action next, I'm okay wasting a skill point. We have 3 skill points available. I think Zili needs a little bit of healing. Please, Zili, crit. Nuke it. Send it to the Shadow Realm. Okay, so the next one is Sampo, who can use a normal attack, and then there is Jeopard, who can use anything he wants, so we can do this. Now, there is a chance that if... I'm not sure how much damage is going to take. GG, Sampo. 15k damage at the beginning of the turn. Donk. It's annoying. Don't want to start taking cheap damage before the fight even begins. Okay, everyone is vulnerable to Quantum, so Zealous should have a pretty comfortable time. Very good, he hit everyone. No one is vulnerable to Cryo. Next one is Natasha, who would like to use an elemental skill. Normal attack. It sucks, but we need to heal up a bit. Oh my god, Sampo! He's almost dead. Look at the hit points! Okay, so this one here, then burst. Should be dead. Come on, kill it. Oh my god. Okay, it's going to take a while, but we still have enough damage. Please come home and don't die. Well, mine has a very rough moment there. Next one is going to be Zephyr. With Zephyr, we really want to use the elemental skill, so we need to do this. Oh, and I, considering that it's the first time that I run this floor of the Memory of Chaos, I have zero interest in the stars. I just want to see how the fight is, how to clear it, which characters to bring, and then, much later, I will worry about the stars. In the previous chambers, rooms, whatever they're called, I mostly got 2 or 3. I could do that. The burst. Go to her, use the normal elemental skill, then we get nuked. Okay. Now you crit. She'll still be alive. Yes. Barely, but we're still alive. Now. Oh, hold on a moment. Because at the end of a round, Zeal is going to get a buff, and she's going to be the first one, and when it's her turn, she may die due to damage over time. So I think we had to do this. For safety. Let's see. Normal. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Really like to save skill points, but we need to be healthier. $40k? Ah, 33. Oh wait, I can... she still has her self-healing. Yeah, normal attack. Because we generate a skill point. Meaning that I can hit him harder with the Zealy, and then I can do this and generate the shield. If Sampo didn't die by then, we would have finished it probably 1 or 2 rounds ago, but whatever. I mean, I think you all saw the artifacts, the relics that I have on Sampo. They are heavily under-leveled. We want healing. We want to slow because I don't know how the fight starts, and then we can go. It's Big Dude, then Serval, then Bailu, then Himeko. So it's this. Oh my god. Okay. Bailu. Then we go Himeko Serval. That should be a nice new. A very nice new. 25k. Pretty okay, pretty okay. We're taking a lot of damage for the smaller dudes, which is not something that I really like. Now, her normal attack is going to bounce, and then it's the big dude's turn. I think that no matter what I use, yeah, we're not going to break the weakness now, so let's use normal attack. We can do this. Nice. Very questionable damage from Wealth, but it's not the purpose. Now we have 2 skill points. We have her, followed by Bailu, followed by her. Okay. Yeah. Can do this. This. It's still shocked, so we can do this. I don't want to use their burst and their AoE before he summons stuff, because he's going to summon things very quick. Oh my god! Excuse me. Okay. We have only 2 skill points available. Can you slow him down? Didn't slow him down enough. Do we need to heal? In theory, he should summon and then buff himself. Let's hope that's the case. Oh! Okay. Okay. I think normal attack. Yeah, we need some healing. I would have preferred if it bounced somewhere else, but... He's not slowed anymore, so we need to use an elemental skill. I kinda regret this, but it shouldn't matter. Well, good. Good healing, Bailu, good healing. Ah, yeah. Just normal attack. Oof. Basically, before it does that thing, we need to be pretty much full hit points to survive it. Normal attack. Healing. Bounce to... yes! I wanted exactly those bounces. No. Okay. Can we finish it this round? Maybe. It's not slowed, so I need an elemental skill on him to slow it down. Then he's going to do something. I'm not a huge fan of it. Maybe I need to use the burst. Bailu carry, but Bailu. We do this and activate the burst on Sarah. We're all pretty healthy. Bailo is insane. Bailo is really good. Bailo is so good, so good. I'm so happy I got her as my second 5-star. Now the problem is, can we finish it this turn? It does not have a lot of hit points left. Because if I use a normal attack on Bailo, I can do skill on her and skill on her, normal attack on her, normal attack on him, but he's not slowed. Oh no. Clara's light con. Oh no, I hope you have Clara. At least I hope you have Clara. Man, it's not an easy decision. Because he's going to do the Giga Nuke here. No Clara, then it feels bad, I'm sorry. But eventually you will get Clara. Yeah, Clara is great. Clara is really, really great. I want to believe. Judging by the amount of hit points left, I'm starting to regret my decision of believing. Especially because he's not slowed, meaning that his normal attack will not deal anything. Basically, Wealth is our last chance. What Wealth will do now is elemental skill followed by burst, and then we hope that it's over. Oh! Just enough. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I know, Bailo, it's bullshit, but it's what we have to do. And I guess we reduce pyro resistance, we do this, and pray that we don't get one shot by this dude. This one has less spike, but you really, really, really need to always kill the rest of the garbage. While he buffs himself, and it's basically a countdown to your doom. So we do this, we use the burst, and then we need to use Zerval and Himeko together all the time, basically. But there's only one guy, but still need to use the elemental skill. We don't use the burst though. Hit points. No respect. We don't show respect to the damage output of that dude. I think that no matter what happens, we're going to break the shield, so the weakness. So normal attack to save a skill point. He's still slowed down, so we can use normal attack. Attack. Now I feel better about using an action with her to heal. Now next round he will summon garbage. We're going to need the 3 elemental skills. I think we're good. We can use a skill here. Use a bit more damage. Yeah, this one is very manageable if the spawns get killed as soon as they show up all the time. That's why I need to keep everything up here. He's still slowed down, but I want them to hopefully have the resistance reduction. Didn't get it. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, they hit harder than the dude. I didn't know that. I didn't know the spawns were going to deal way more damage. Oh, fuck. 2 and need to heal Himeko. The next action is that guy. Let's do these first. Do I need to heal Himeko? You know what? Fuck off. I think this is better value. Just to make sure that he would die. She got insta-gipped. That's a bit more damage than I was expecting. By a bit I mean a lot. That's a problem. If I target Himeko, she's dead. Please, Bailu or Weld? Oh. Oh my god, the big guy is the next one? Fa. Oh no. The big guy for me is the next one. No, not really the next one, because at the beginning of the turn, I believe the serval is going to move forward. Serval moving forward means that I need one skill point so that she can use her elemental skill. So we can do this. Burst? I regret using her burst, but not completely. He's the next one. Please don't die, Himeko. Like, I know you're trash, but we need the damage output of all our team. Okay, don't eat them. Don't start doing bullshit. That should be okay. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. He's not to slow down. So, oh my god, the two guys are going to hit like trucks. Oh, I knew it. Solo servant. Oh my god. No! Don't lock on my other damage dealer. What the fuck? Okay, at least she's still alive. Look at it. No! Is it over? It's over. Ah, so close though. It all happened because he summoned the dudes and he ate one when I couldn't do anything. It feels to me like if instead of Welt I had Bronya, it would have been better here. Because the first half I struggled a little bit, mainly because Sampo died, but he's built very poorly, so I have to expect him getting killed. I will give it another try, but with Bronya in the second half. I remember I had my Trash Jeopard here, then we do this. No, this. Bronya Bailu. It's already 11:30, so for me it's almost time to leave, meaning that this will be my last attempt at this. Let's see. Okay, and cannot attack big duties actually, okay. I demanded too much. Very good sample. The sample RNG was very good there. still no attacks on the Guardian for us. Fine, I guess. I think... I will attack this guy. Use the burst. Please crit. Good job. Then we attack probably this guy. Because this already has the damage over time, so we can just normal attack it. It will take a beat, but at least it's taking damage. Okay. Kinda fine, kinda fine. Should be dead when his turn starts. Let's heal everyone. Cannot use the skills. Oh, would be a shame if I had any skill points, but... No crit feels bad. No one really needs healing right now. Yeah, donk. I just love Sampo so much. He's so silly. In a good way. Have a lot of actions before him. Her, they, I don't know. Because if I have a better built characters, it would be easier to tank the damage that we get when we get hit. I mean, when we hit it. Or when we do this kind of stuff, but... As it is now, we need to be a little bit careful. I think... yeah, okay, let's do this. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, good. Based. No one hits the healing. Do we get punished by the punishment thing even if it's disabled? Time to test. Nope. Yo, Flow of Life! Hello, welcome! Welcome to a Memory of Chaos 5, well, technically second attempt. GG, Sampo. Good, thank you. And you? Are you enjoying Honkai Star Rail or sticking to Genshin Impact? Both, good. Both is the correct choice. Please don't kill Sampo this time. Yeah, I think that at least at the beginning, Honkai Star Rail feels very free-to-play friendly. way more than Genshin Impact. Like, no comparison. Your willpower. Wait, the next one is Sampo. Sampo is going to use a normal attack, so we can use the skills.
鬱陶しいわね。
僕は友情を重んじるタイプなんで。ランドゥの名のもと小説の志は朽ちることなし。
Yeah, like the three characters, the amount of Jades incoming at the beginning of the game. It's very, very nice. I'm sure things will dry up a bit later, but that has to be expected, unfortunately. I think a skill from Zilli should be enough to kill this. Him. Okay. That being enough means I can do a normal attack on this dude, burst this guy down. We have 2 skills. He needs a skill, he needs a skill, okay.
正義はここにあり。新しい商売です。
お薬の時間よ。
Okay, I'm pretty sure we're going to heal with Natasha this turn.
鬱陶しいわね。悪い子ね。
That sucked. I was really hoping the normal attack would kill
気
it.
にしないで。
It's a little bit low on hit points, but it's not even that bad. Now, considering that the next one is going to be Sampo, and he uses a normal attack on this guy for sure, I think we use her elemental skill for safety. On... Please kill it with a normal attack, Zilli. Good. Crit? Oh no. It never crits when I ask her to crit. Probably means I always ask her to crit. I think her crit rate is under 50%, so... it's Natasha and then Sampo. Natasha doesn't need to heal, so we can do full stacks. Bonk.
期待しちゃってお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
That's mostly fine.
僕は友情を重んじるタイプなんで。
Oh, I can do this.
私が怖いの？
正義はここにあり。ランドゥの名小説の志は。
Yeah, this second fight definitely easier than the first. Even with the Jeopard that is built like S. Like absolute S. Even if you don't crit, I think it's going to be okay. Just barely, though. Just barely. Okay. Should we try this one first? I think I will try this one first. And this one felt harder. Fine. Sort of fine, but for the most part fine. So the birds don't deal much damage. It's just the halberd dudes that deal a ton of damage. Now there should be a follow-up attack from Himeko, and he should give her enough. Oh my god, there is no follow-up attack. Yes, hit Bailu, just Bailu, not Himeko!
まだ分かってない。人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。こっからが本番だよ。
I already buffed her. Do we buff Himeko? Yeah, because Himeko comes... Yeah.
我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。戦闘は設計みたいなものよ。やっ。
No, no, don't eat them. Don't eat them. Okay, that's fine. And it's not great because... Okay, yeah, hit Bailu, not Himeko. Oh, okay, yes. Thank you. Well, we can instantly use this. It's going to happen 100%. Arigato. Please drop 1 million damage. That was not a million damage. Serval is going to be the next one, and if I bring her up, she's not going to be able to use her mental skill, which is bummer. Oh my god. Should I do something like normal attack this guy who has more hit points than this one? And then when I go to her, hope that it's going to be enough to kill them. I think it's the only option. If I go to her without skill point, it's hopeless. Please? Don't eat the dude. Eat the dude. It died now. Fuck. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, one shot Himeko, fine. Let's see. No way! That was so cursed. Oh my god. I only have one skill point. So it's going to be Serval, followed by Himeko, followed by, I think, Serval again. I think we can do it like this. Okay. Okay. It's really burning. Normal attack. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. That's okay. Bailu, hit Bailu. Not. Why do they always target Himeko? Why? Why is it like that? I mean, that run was so quick I can do it again, but why always Himeko? It's so annoying. Does she have anything that attracts, that aggroes, that does? No. I'm missing some of these, but I mean the problem is that she's getting ass blasted non-stop forever. The light cone is her signature. Here there is nothing that does aggro. She's erudition. She is erudition, so they have the same amount of aggro, because each variety, each path has a different amount of aggro, and in theory, the monster should be way more interested in hitting a healer or a shielder than a damage dealer like Erudition, but for some reason, she keeps getting obliterated. And it's not like I'm playing many other characters, because my hook is not built well. And those two synergize well. I guess I will just do another run, hoping. Man, that's so annoying. It happened once that they hit Bilo twice and I was so happy, and then they decided, no, let's one shot the shit out of the Neko. Go RNG, go. Yes.
小説の志は朽ちることなし。感謝する。
That's fine. Still cannot attack the dude, okay. He's almost dead, so let's nuke this one. Okay. GG. It's going to be Natasha, who does not need to use the healing, so we can do this. Good.
この程度か。ランドゥの名のも小説の志は朽ちることなし。
Because the first half team is a bit slow, but he can get it done.
期待しちゃってお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
ほんの気持ちよ。気にしないで。
借りができましたね。
We have 0 stats, huh? No skills, that's fine. This turn, this is very fine.
お注射お休み。
僕は許さ絶対に許さない。この程度か。
楽にしたショート共に散れ。スターレイファントム。
そこまでだ。
I was really hoping it would be a crit. Does anyone need the healing? Not really, but I guess we can throw a heal.
新しいショはい。ランドゥの名小説の志は朽ちることなし。
No skills, that's okay. I feel like I can use the skills.
この程度か。僕は友情を重んじるタイプな。期待しちゃってお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
悪い子ね。お薬の時間よ。
感謝する。
楽にしてあげショート
Crit,
共に散れ。
please.
スターレイファントム。
Nice!
私が怖いの。
Good job, Zilly. Let's blind it, just out of spite. Okay. It's going to be her. We don't need the healing right now. Normal attack.
お注射の時間よ。おやすみ。うっとうしいわね。
Not full energy.
あの世に送ってやる。楽にしてあげる。蝶と共に散れ。スターレイファントム。
Come on, Zilly. Good.
新しい商売ですか。
There's only one stack.
はい。
Still alive.
ランドゥの名のも氷雪の志は朽ちることなし。
ほんの気持ちよ。気にし
So
ない
now Zilly can kill the one to the side with a normal attack. Easy.
あの世に送ってやる。
And then we can just focus the big guy
楽
for
にし
you.
てあげる。蝶と共に散れ。スターレイファントム。
There's full stacks, but this one does more damage, so let's do it.
期待しちゃってお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
His birth is always funny. Like, no matter how many times I see it, it always makes me laugh.
かすり傷だ。僕は友情。はい。
I mean, he obliterates the break, the weakness break.
悪い子におやすみ。
She's not very healthy, but
楽にしてあげる。蝶と共に散れ。スターレイファントム。
そこまでだ。
no crit for Sir Grind.
うっとうしいわね。
僕は友情を重んじるタイプの。はい。
Yeah, they really destroyed.
へえ、腕試しにぴったりじゃん。
Asta, well, the beef, the speed buff, if you can abuse it, it's actually amazing. Okay, you piece of garbage, you and your shiny stars in your big fat ass.
気迫を示せ。
You absolute scum lord.
ロック。
Yeah, I think the problem with the Sampo is that not everyone has him, because, you know, he was not on the banner and you cannot pick him. And the second is that he doesn't seem like he's doing a lot. I would have but his ability to resistance shred, well, to break the weakness, and apply damage over time, and generating skill points is very valuable. Do I regret doing that a bit? I thought about it after pressing the button. Now it's late, so we're doomed. It's already over. Don't hit Himeko. That's okay. She has a million hits. But stop hitting Himeko, you sacks of garbage.
避けられない一戦。我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
I guess normal attack. Yeah. Don't eat it. That's fine. Not Himeko. Not Himeko. Good. Oof.
ありがとう。盛り上がってるじゃん。乗ってる？反抗、陽動、霊落。戦闘は設計みたいなものよ。やっ。
He's going to hit it though. Oh my god.
代価を払ってもらう
The enemy lock. Oh! It locked Bailu this time! It locked Bailu. Okay, wait a moment, wait a moment. Because it locked Bailu, and I do not think he's going to deal 4,000 damage to Bailu, we can use Bronya to go to Himeko, use the elemental skill of Himeko, and it will charge the burst. Let's do that.
ちゃんと直さないとまだ分かってない人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない私もよ
Okay, that was not a bad turn. I really refuse to believe that I need to heal up when I'm at 4,000 hit points. So I'm doing this. Don't eat them. That's fine. Okay, same problem that I had a few times, which is... I would really like to use the elemental skill on her. Yeah, we have to. And the problem arrives now. And I think the best way is bringing her up to do the normal attack because it will bounce. But we're not going to be disabled by her normal attack, so we just have to hope they will not one-shot Himeko. Not Himeko. Okay, kinda okay. Man, it's the big dude. No! Let's see what happens. Okay, I think Bronya is dead. But we can resurrect her. Okay, so now I can do this for sure. Okay. Then I use a normal attack with her. Huh. I think that I should bring back up her. So that I have a normal attack with her, which will give me a skill point. Activate her burst. Then I go to Himeko. She will have a skill point to use for her skill, and she has the burst available, and I think the smaller dude will be dead. Okay, smaller dudes rip. With the smaller dudes rip, there is something to be said about doing a normal attack with her. Bring up Bailu. Slap a bit. Don't one-shot me. That should be okay. That's very okay, actually. Let's go. Okay, they got disabled. In a perfect world, their first attack goes to Bailu. Hit Bailu. Hit Bailu. Get fucked. Oh, that felt so good. Oh, that was so good. After so many rounds of Himeko getting us blasted. But we need to kill it or break its weakness before the round is over, or we are doomed again. Definitely this. If I use a normal attack... well, if I use a normal attack, I can use Bronya to bring up someone and use the elemental skill. So we do normal attack. Is it still alive? Oh my god, it's still alive! The one that deals the most single target damage should be her. Please. Oh. Yeah, I know, Serval, that was bullshit. Ah, that was rough though, very, very rough. So we have Bronya first. Why do you want me to bring up her? Hold on a moment. No, they're vulnerable to Electro. I want to bring up her. Yeah, that looks a lot better than what Bronya was suggesting me to do. Last one is going to be Byluk, who can just generate a skill point, I think. Oh no, he's still alive! It eats like a truck! Oh. We bring up Serval. This. This. But look, I think we can afford to waste, so to speak, a skill point just to heal up a bit. We don't have skill points, let's do this. Okay. Deeply concerned there. I'm not saying that I will have to go to wipe myself in the toilet, but there will be a little bit of cleaning to be done, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Bronya is the one at lowest hit point, but I think I can clear the fight without Bronya. I cannot do it if those two die. Oh my god, she got all the healing in the universe. But that's great, yes, good option, my chunky dude. Cleansed. Hashtag confirmed. Yeah, I think we do this. Okay, now I feel a bit better. Let's do this. Why now? Why did she do the follow-up attack at that time? Himeko should have done the follow-up attack before then. She's still shocked. Next one will be him, then we go to Bronya. Yeah, normal attack. And let's see what happens. Serval.
盛り上がってるじゃん。
Because I don't want to waste too many skill points before he summons the dudes. I want to have a few skill points available, so I would rather be like have a very quiet turn right now, so that when he summons the dude, I have everything up. She's had a rough day, yes.
きりした
2 skill points. Everyone still has the buffs. I could generate a skill point. Because no matter what, we're going to have free actions with these two before he does anything.
盛り上がってるじゃん。もっとちゃんと直さないと。ふっふっはっ
Okay. Easy, easy.
代価を払ってもらう。
Yeah.
重症じゃの。よいしょ。この曲はあんた乗ってる？反抗、陽動、霊落。まだ分かってない。人間は星空を掌握する
This
欲望を隠
has
さ
to
ない
be GG.
私もよ。
Not exactly this round of attacks, but
こっからが
this
本番だよ。
fight has to be GG. Just need to make sure that I have little bit of a safety net.
はいになれ。逃がさないわ。
Okay.
戦闘
Okay.
は設計みたいなものよ。
Yeah, we can do this. No, we bring up
我
Philo.
に力を。
Because the next attack should be the Giga Stone.
ありがとう。
Not buffed, but it should be the Giga Stone, right? Not now. Okay. I thought this round we would have had to deal with the Giga Stone, but apparently not. Please. Oh my god, how many hit points do we still have?
己を解き放つ準備はいい？
And with style?
陽動、霊
Oh, maybe 1 star? Yes! Let's go 1 star. Yeah, when we will have higher level characters, we will be dealing more damage and we don't need to worry about it. But for now, need to take it very slow and grind it. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I need to level up so many relics. I don't know how people are doing it. I don't know. It feels like I'm using more fuel than other people who have relics of 15 while I have them between 6 and 12. But no comment on those free-to-play by-the-way players. What time is it? Oh, perfect timing. It's a few minutes past 12 and this is the time for me to leave. Oh my god, after I check a message that I received. Which is not from my daughter's school, so we're good. Okay. I think that Monday, if I can stream, which I'm not sure yet, if Monday I can stream, I will do the Abyss Clear in Genshin, because it reset. And after that I will probably be doing my daily activities in both games like I did last Monday. But we shall see. How far am I from higher levels? Yeah, I'm not making it to 60 by Monday. I think there is no way. Let's see. How much cash do you have for me? Oh, man, feels bad, man. I tried for a day or two to put Bronya here. No, not here. To put Bronya here. To see if more people would get my Bronya instead of Zeely. But it's always Zeely the one that they get me. For what? For a Trailblazer level? No, it goes up. It goes up to... I don't remember, 70 or 80. Let's check Pompon, because we can see it from here. 70. 70 is the cap. And in theory, we should get better rewards from the Caverns of Corrosions at level 60, getting 2 guaranteed gold relics, but I'm not 100% sure. I have no idea. They have a higher level adventure rank, let's say, and they have lower level characters because the cap is at 80. I'm not sure why they did it. I'm really not sure. But we shall see. Hello, omni-synthetizer of my heart. Yeah, so that will be all for today. Tomorrow, well, from now until Monday, I will be mostly farming relics to get more fodder and level up some artifacts, hoping that we will roll a bit better than the stuff that I got for her and for him, and we will see. By grind a lot, yeah. Bye guys, take care and have a good weekend. Thank you for stopping by. On Discord and or here on YouTube, I will leave a message to confirm whether I can stream Monday or not. So stay tuned and I will let you know. Bye guys, take care.